Okay. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Noah? Kirby? Ego? Pixel? Galaxy? Hello. So I saw somebody ask, like, what am I doing? There's not really anything specific. Like, if you look at the events, there's, like, nothing specifically interesting going on. It'd be cool to finish that. Um, this... The... I could probably spend credits in the shop and use Acorns on a rank up, on a mech rank up, but I'll do that later. Like, I'll make a video on that later. I'll just have to make sure that I do it before that event expires, because there's, I mean, like, I can get free stuff out of it. There's no reason not to, right? On that, I'm gonna get Paragon blueprints. I will probably eventually rank up my Paragon. You get new team matches? I think so, yes, but what we're gonna probably start with is the Hangar Showdown. Because why not? Yeah, okay. I'm mostly after, I'm not gonna lie, when it's like an event like this one, or even this one, I'm mostly after this last stack of credits, because this last stack of credits is pretty valuable. This crate, you can essentially write off the blueprints as being worthless, because, like, extremely low chance you get blueprints that you actually want, right? So it's essentially just a 4,000 credit bundle, which is, like, not great, to be honest. It's basically just as good as the first one. It's like, yeah, sure, you know, if you can get it, you may as well. It's free credits, but, you know, if you're going for those events and it's like it's gonna take a long time to grind out the last 10, it's like, don't even bother, bro. Don't even bother, bro. Oh, that's right. I played one yesterday because I didn't realize that it refreshed, like, because the tournament starts at like 2 a.m. for me, and then the showdown resets at, like, I don't know, 8 p.m. or something like that. Who else hates the free bug in the shop? Oh my goodness, dude. I fall for that constantly. I'm like, oh, there's something free. No, wait, it's just a stupid thing. It's gotten me more times than I care to admit. How long did it take me to get this far? Well, I started in January. So you could argue that it took me about 7 months. But I don't play very often. And I don't play tournament almost at all. So if you were grinding, if you're playing a lot more often, if you're keeping up with stuff, if you were, you know, at least just finishing dailies every single day, as well as, like, the extra events, you'd probably be ahead of me. Wait, what? See, here's what I'm confused by. Didn't I mark him? Whatever. I might be cooked. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I'm dead. Doesn't matter. You don't play tournament anymore because there's a bunch of tankers? Yeah, and tournament's not very fun, and... Oh, nice. There's a pretty low chance of you even getting anything good, to be honest. It's like so many... It's a lot of your time spent for, like, probably 50 acorns at most, right? It kind of doesn't seem worth it. Okay, so he's cooked. So the guy just has Viper. I got Radius, he doesn't. Can I bait his shield? No. I mean, I can to the extent that I throw all of my rockets into his shield. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die to this guy. Because he's a nerd and I'm not, obviously. Let's go. Jump the left out. No, that's not a good idea. I had radius, he didn't. There was no reason for me to try to do something fancy and get some other random advantage on him. I already had the advantage there. One Tengu, one around. Okay. Not really. Okay. Nah, it's my bad for missing that crash. So we probably lose this one. Surge more worth it to buy with money or A-coins? I mean, technically both of them are worth more, like everything's... Okay, maybe not everything. Every legendary mech is probably more worth it to buy with money because it's cheaper. You can get it for like $5 at rank 3. So this is the Zephyr here. Okay. We're 2 for 2. We're 2. Not 2 for 2. 2 and 2. I should say. 2 and 2. But, alright. Nice. So there's him there. The other guy is the Guardian, and he's going to crash, but I actually don't think that's a problem. Never mind. I figured he was going to go up the middle and crash, but I have Revoker, so it wouldn't have mattered. Like, I would have killed him so easily. Good job, friend. Poke, poke. You like budget surge? I kind of wish I could put mods on some of these things. It'd be so much better, but alas. We both had 6 and 1. Cool, cool. Let's do that. How long did it take to get Aegis and Redeemer? I don't remember. It's not like... I mean, to some extent, the amount of time it takes to get it, it's not just like a, oh, play the game for this long and you get these things. It's not really how it works, nah. Like, to some extent, you have to keep up with the game a certain amount. How often you play has a big impact. He died to a cheetah. I mean, technically I killed him, but he got absolutely shafted by those cheetah mines. It was such an easy win for him. He had a Revoker Nomad. That's ridiculous. It's gonna go for the Aegis. I'm very indecisive. Like, I don't like it. I don't have enough time. Okay, so do me a favor, Mimicker guy, and don't get linked. Thank you. Death Lizard. Wait, why is his name like that? Okay, whatever. What was I saying? But yeah. So it's not really like a specific amount of time. It's kind of has to do with how long you play or how often you play and stuff. But no, I don't really remember how long it took. So if you get a Guardian to crash you, while your Aegis Dome while your little it's not projectile. What's it called? The little hockey puck thing for your Aegis Dome, while it's in the process of falling to the floor, if they crash you before it hits the ground, then you'll still get your dome out. Do not go for cheetah, yeah. I mean, I will. I absolutely will at some point. But it's a lot of acorns. Cheetah King, exactly. Because it's the sort of thing that, like, nobody does it, right? Basically, nobody goes for cheetah. For pretty good reason. But if you don't try it, like, how am I supposed to know, right? You have to fight high power SP droppers like Scorpius with Revoker 8 and Nomad with Revokers. I guarantee you nobody using Scorpius with Revoker 8 is SP dropping. They just bought it. Most of the time, the people that you think are SP dropping, they just bought those things at low rank and they're just using them. Basically every match that I have against players on this account. Like, I don't even care. Not this mode, any mode. Any mode. CPC, Hanger Showdown, 2v2, 5v5, whatever. Basically everybody has, like, there's like a 50-50 chance that they bought something, and usually that something is like a Nomad or a Dreadnought or something super strong. Because people see that something does really well, they see that it's messing them up. And so they're like, okay, I'll buy that when they see an offer, right? Because they know it does well. Or what? Okay. This guy. Where is Budget Deathwalker? I'm not using it. I have this hanger at the moment. Why does he have an 8 and a 6 when clearly he could use 2 8s? You know, maybe it's not worth asking. Oh no. But he does though, right? Does he have 2 builds with pulse cannon? Why would he do that? Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Is he gonna kill him with pulse cannon? Is that Nomad gonna die to pulse cannon kill shot? I actually want to wait and just see what this guy does. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's taking way too long. Bro, you could have just, like, he could have just rushed in. I don't think there's any chance that he would have not killed him. Buy and drink a Budget Eclipse. So, yeah, that is something that, not that specifically, but yeah, you might notice I have like 1,400 acorns here. I got a bit from, some of you probably saw the post, but I got, that was a promo code, obviously, what's it called? I don't remember. Somebody's gonna put it in the chat, but most people probably know about it already. But then I got this from the quarterly Clash event. And that was nice. That was nice. 700 acorns. It's actually more than I got on my main account. So that's cool. I fell for it again, dude. Like, I see a free thing and I'm like, ooh, let's go. It gets me every time. At least it was fun. No, you're right, Pablo. You're right, Pablo. Should you get surgery eclipse? In the stream description. So the two most common questions that I got, I just got 200 more, let's go. The 2 most common questions that I get are, what should I buy in terms of like mechs and weapons in whatever tier? And then also, back to 5v5, yes, thank you. And then also the question of like which one should I get surgery clips. Both of those I made specific videos on, and those are the top 2 links in the description of every single one of my videos now. And also this stream. So if you're curious, you can check the stream description and check those videos, or you could just like save it for later and then you could watch those after the stream. But I get all kinds of questions like that. I don't really feel like repeating myself 100 times, so yeah, I'll just leave those links there for you. Breakouts with Disruptor 12 and 6 a good build. I mean, like, it's not a good mech, right? So I can't like define a good build. It's like Brickhouse is not meta, and I think you know that it's not meta. So it's like at that point, it's like you'd have to then define what a good build is. What's good? It's good enough. Like what I would consider good, what you would consider good. I don't know what your benchmark is. First off, and second off, I can't promise you any decent performance out of anything, because maybe I think it does well, but you really suck when you try to use it. It's definitely possible. You still can't pass tier 4? That's crazy. Even after they lowered all the costs of stuff? Bro, it's just rare mix is 400. 2 weeks it gives you enough A coins to get a rare mech. So like it should not take any longer than that, really. What do you mean Chungus is a beast? Yeah. It's true. Yeah, okay. My guy gets missile rag. That's a kill shot with something stupid. Uh-oh. It's like you done messed up, son. He's correct. And he contributed. Let's go. I'm gonna go... Jeez, okay, I'm expecting a dash. No. Oh, this is gonna be an easy... Okay, this is gonna be an easy match. I can already tell... Yeah, the things that they're pulling out, I can already tell this is gonna be an easy match. EM rifles on this map's, like, actually not bad, but still, like, come on. Come on. If they had better stuff, they absolutely would have pulled it out by now. Oh. Wow. No, it's my own fault. I'll just do that. They already... Pulse cannon. Javelin force is kind of annoying. It was kind of 50-50 as to whether that guy had another guided... Or whether that guy had a guided build, yeah. This guy's got Scorpius, but that's whatever. Doesn't matter. I can kill him easy. I don't really want to die here. Okay. I'm good. Get him, Moors. Haha, he kills him with that. It's crazy. Redux is OP. Yeah, it's true. Just do that. Redux is cool, but pretty useless. It's a lot more useful in like a 2v2 situation like this, actually. Arachnos. Or as some would call it, Arch Twins. Bye-bye. Alright, so let's just go pay this man a visit. Let's just go pay this man a visit. Hey. Hey. Hey, how are you? How you doing? Okay, he's fine. Pulse's OP trust, okay. I mean, I do, yeah, definitely. Like, there's a lot, okay, in all fairness, there are some things, and Pulse Cannon is honestly one of them. I almost fell for it. There are some things that I just want to, like, I do want to upgrade and rank up just for the sake of trying it, you know? Like, rank 4 Pulse Cannon. How good is it? Is it decent? I have no idea. Like, how is it compared to, like, Viper? I already know Fusion Cannon's kind of crap, so I probably won't bother. Or Voltaic RPG 8, so I'll get at some point, but it's pretty low priority. Fragment guns, I'll rank up, I think, at some point. Yo. Sidra, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. And, yeah, long arm and Gauss rifle are some other. Well, Gauss rifle costs 8 coins, and that's annoying, but I still want to, right? Javelin rack. I want to rank up some of these things like once or twice. Most of it's just like once. Shotgun, maybe I rank up twice. Long arm, maybe I rank up twice. Not necessarily because I think it's going to be like super crazy, but just because I want to see how well it does, right? Because there's some things where it's like, it does actually do surprisingly well, like the Ares. Obviously, I knew that Ares was mega broken when you first got it. Ares is the first mech that you get that is like legitimately broken. That's the first feeling that you get of like an actual legitimate broken mech. So obviously, I knew it was good, and if you kept upgrading it after you got it, it would continue being strong for a while. But I did not think that it would continue being strong even after you passed up tier 4 with the last of the rare mechs, after getting epic mechs in tier 5, after getting more epic mechs in tier 6. I did not think that was going to happen. So it's worth trying, you know. Is Disc Launcher worth it? I haven't gotten it on this account. I imagine it would be actually pretty nice for some of my guided weapon achievements, because Helix rank is actually kind of causing me physical pain. Speaking of achievements, I have this hanger for achievements right now. Zephyr is pretty close to 150. Technically, all I need is 12 battles of spawning Zephyr, and that'd be good. But also this. So I'll invite people. If you're working on achievements, you know, like we can kind of work on achievements together. That'd be cool. I have this one, so like, if I'm using Zephyr, please take my kills when I EMP people. Like, absolutely feel free to steal my kills. What else? I'm also pretty close to Orion. I'm not. Yeah, none of these. Yeah, because here's this. Javelin rack achievements. It's annoying. Sniper achievement. That's annoying. Quantum gun is not the best sniper. Okay, let's just put that out there. Quantum gun is not the best sniper. I would maybe even do better with long arm. Like, actually. I might have to rank it up a couple of times first, but you know what I'm saying. Missile weapons, right? But like almost every mech has a missile weapon achievement, so I have that on Aegis right now. And then Stasis Beam. Almost every mech also has a beam achievement. You would be surprised. You would be... Okay, look. You'd be surprised how many mechs have missile and beam achievements. RPG, assault, Gauss rifle, guided. Okay. No missiles there with technically RPG, but that's not just a general, like, arbitrary missile. So you have a missile. We just looked at that. We looked at you missile and a beam. I'm pretty sure Zephyr has a missile. Helix rack, stasis beams, missile weapons. Yeah. So another beam, another missile. I'm pretty sure you, long arm, missile racks, assault weapons, guided. Missile rack, yeah. Missile rack's gonna be tough because I don't really want to spend 3,000 acorns on buying those. And then you also have rocket mortars is ridiculous. Missile guided carbine. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't necessarily plan on finishing most of these achievements. A lot of these is just a matter of like even realistically, I'm not gonna get, more than likely I'm not gonna get to this 250. Like, I don't know how practical that even is. I could check and like run the numbers. In fact, I may as well, because it's actually not that much. 50 and 4. Oh, yeah, this is going to take forever. Let's assume that I don't use that one. But then 50 points here. I could technically do this one. So 30, 60, 100, 150. So 50, 150, so 200 there. Missile weapons is another 50 for this last one, so it's 250. Guided weapons, that's another 150, so that's 400. That's not going to happen. I might get the 60 from that, so like 460 is like realistically the most that I'm going to get. Which would put me at 16 and about 1700. And yeah, nah, I don't think I'd even get this. Let alone that. So the only way for me to be able to do it is if I got really lucky and I got some of this rocket mortar or javelin achievements, which I guess is not super unlikely. A lot of people do use javelins. At this SP, I should say. Or if I got carbine, or if I upgraded it a bunch of times. Well, technically, actually, only one more time. 1 or 2 more times. But still, I don't want to rank up my Aegis, and I don't want to upgrade my Aegis, because then it'd be, like, overperforming the average. I'm kind of upset that I leveled it up to level 4. Like, I would rather it be level 1 right now. Because I want to have one epic mech that's, like, level 7, and then another epic mech that's level 1, and be like, oh, this one's doing better. It's like, well, yeah, obviously, it's higher level. It's not exactly a fair comparison. Vipers on Eclipse, I wouldn't recommend it, but it's not the worst. Chain gun on Eclipse. Okay. There is an example of a worse idea. Yeah, there you go. Mental mathing live. Yeah. ATN, hello. How are you? I'm in League 2 with my normal hanger, but if I had Lancer and Tengu, I'd be in League 1. Which one would you pick? I say try them both. Do 1 day of League 2, 1 day of League 1, see how it goes. My guess is that the League 1's going to be kind of brutal, but here's the thing, is that technically, it's not even technical. It's nothing technical about it, actually. Unless I spend A coins, there's a 0% chance of me getting elite mod parts. Because I'm in League 2. Not for any reason except for the fact that I am in League 2. I had 5 battles for today. I won every single one of them. I didn't do the absolute best, but even if you account for the absolute highest numbers per battle, it doesn't matter. You cannot get elite mod parts for free in League 2. So if you want elite mod parts, then technically League 1 is where you want to be. But the trouble with that is that you're very likely to be up against some extremely strong enemies. So it's a matter of like risk versus reward. Do you risk getting nothing for the potential of getting something really good? To some degree, I'd say maybe it's even worth it, because it's like, if you think about it, it's like, okay, sure. You get unlucky, you lose a couple battles, you don't end up getting there, or maybe you just lose or maybe you lose a bunch of battles. But it's like, what are you missing out on, realistically? Like, the best thing in this entire lineup, outside of the 400 basic mod parts, which you should be fine on basic mod parts, I'll be real. You should be fine on basic mod parts. You get them at, like, a 4 to... Like, what? Is it... Yeah, 4 to 1 rate? No, 8 to 1 in the weekly tasks. So you get them at like an 8 to 1 rate, but you don't really spend them at that rate. You spend them at more like a 2 to 1 rate. So like the fortune keys are kind of like one of the only things that's even really that good. So it's almost worth it to just keep playing League 1 and just in the off chance that you get a lucky day. And then you're able to get the elite mod parts. One or both of them. I don't know. It's up to you though. It's a pretty good game mode for people who have mods unlocked. Yeah, sure. Onyx one-shots nearly everything in League 2 with the quad rocket. I believe it. I believe it. For some reason, Lancer and Guardian joins League 1 and keep getting put on my team. Making it 2 versus 1. Oh, so like teammates that have Lancer and Guardian? Yeah, it's just a matter of like what rank their mechs are. It's not a great system. It's very like the matchmaking in that, especially in League 1, is extremely unfair, don't get me wrong. But I mean, it is what it is. And what I'm trying to say is just like it's not necessarily that it's good, but just that it's like it might be worth taking the risk. Because you could get you have the potential to get some pretty good stuff out of it, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm inviting whoever's on my friends list. Just let me know if you want to join. Or just get online. I'd rather not invite people who are like 3K or 5K, but sent my Plarium play an invite. Okay. I'll probably have to restart the game in order for that to take effect. Redeemer's pretty strong in Hangar Showdown. Yeah. I agree. But it took mine out because it just like I just had Ember Guns and like honestly I didn't really have anything good for Ember Gun. I'll invite this guy and then we'll just run it. Can I accept your friend request on free-to-play account? Name is ATN. I will check. Because if you're a power that I couldn't realistically play with, like if you're way too strong or way too weak, then there's kind of no point, because I probably wouldn't, like realistically, I probably wouldn't be able to invite you to squads very fairly, so. I'd just be kind of taking up space for the sake of taking up space. But I will check, yeah. Is it a 4v2? I think it is. Oh, you're third day on the account, yeah. Did you use any of those ridiculous links or no? I assume you've used like the new player promo codes, or at least one of them. Stop that. Nah, you're right. I should have let you kill him. It's an achievement. Am I okay. We're fine. I almost had my head. Bro, who the hell is this guy? He's got a Revoker Eclipse. Yeah. I did it too late. On this side. What are you guys doing? I think there's somebody else on this left side. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. He happened to be a Tengu, the one thing that could avoid my EMP, really? That's ridiculous. Fine. Whatever, I'll take it. I don't technically need anything super special. I just need to participate in battles for the most part. And participate I shall. Oh. Stop that. You're really annoying. Okay, good talk. Okay, wow, that's a lot of them there. Disc launcher. Crappy skin. He's got everything. That skin is terrible. I made a poll. Okay, look. I made a poll. A lot of people said that it's good. I think they're just glazing Lacewing. I think it's gotta be like one of the worst skins I've ever seen. But obviously everybody likes different stuff on that. Like, get him. He's not even jump. Oh, okay, there we go. Wisconsin. Okay. Why do I hate Killshot? Because it's stupid. Why would I not, honestly? Is Panther better or rank 4 Ares? So Panther is generally better, but I feel like I kind of have skill issue with Panther, first off, and second off, I feel like my weapons better suit Ares. Ew, Sanji, 34 months is crazy, bro. I have to restart. I got a weird bug. Bro, what? Bro, his name is OpenAI. Almost 3 years is crazy. I almost fell for it again. It almost got me, but no, not this time. Sanji is he the longest running member? It's either Sanji or Red, I don't know. Ares and stuff are doing pretty well in free play? Yeah. The Ares is surprising, actually. Oh, I didn't check I'm sorry. I forgot. It's too late now. I don't want to, like, leave. Hey! Much appreciated, thank you. It's worth ranking up Ares or Stalker to rank 4. I don't know. Worth it is a strong word. I think I could probably be in tier 7 by now if I really wanted to. So, I don't know. Are you able to make a new account on a device you already have an account on? I play on PC, so it's just a matter of making a new Plarium Play account. Very, very simple for me. For you, on mobile, I don't think so. I think it doesn't really want... Really? It's... Everybody's just gone. This Panther literally walks right up, and nobody's there. I'm dead. Yeah, obviously I should have known that I was the Guardian, but... Oh my god. You could have taught some of these people. Well, I'll just say, I'm really freaking glad there's no players in this match. We'd absolutely be cooked. Absolutely destroyed, bro. It's fine. This isn't a good map for Zephyr anyway. Do you have the multiple devices that have the same account? Yeah. Well, you can do that, but making a new account on those devices, if you're already logged into a different, if you're already logged into one account, making a new account on one of those devices is going to be difficult, I think. Panther bots are annoying. It's not so much Panther bots are annoying. It's the fact that there was like 4 people on top of one bot that was there, and then in a span of 3 seconds, a Panther bot put its shield down, walked up the ramp in plain sight, and everybody just decided that they were not going to bother dealing with it. It would have been such an easy kill for most of them, because he was on the opposite side of the barrier. The reason that it killed me was because I was on the opposite side of the barrier than he was, and I couldn't get to... I fell for it again. Damn it. I couldn't get to the other side of the barrier to kill him. Yeah, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. I don't know if you're purposely lowering your SP to try to be about 4K to try to make it about where mine is, but a full hanger of legendary mechs is crazy, dude. All rank 4. I mean, we can try it, I suppose. You're not... Oh, yeah, 4.5 is where you're normally at? Yeah, that kind of makes sense, given... It seems like you have a lot of stuff, so that's why your inventory power is so high. Usually people around my SP have like 10,000 inventory power, but you had like 16, I think. So I just had to ask. You have all of the common mechs maxed, all 2 of them? Who wanted to know how to do a new account on mobile? I don't know. Somebody. If you know how to do it, then yeah. I want to say that there's like, it's kind of complicated. Would I recommend minigun over revoker on Nomad? I'm not sure why I would. You have a lot of legendary rank 3. Can I put those on and play with because my main hanger is 6.2? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to have to say no, and the reason I have to say no is because I don't want to make a habit of... I don't want to make a habit of accepting people who want to SP drop for any reason. Well, different reasons people SP drop. I get it. Some people do it. Some people try to make it as fair as possible. Some people don't. Whatever your stance on it is, I don't really care. But I don't want to, like, essentially encourage people to SP drop for the sake of playing with me. Right? Because even if I, like, not saying that you would, but if people see that I'm playing with people who are SP dropping, then they'll just be like, oh, okay, I'll SP drop too. And I would really have no reasonable reason to say no to them if I already said yes to you, right? Really? I don't think it takes 4 people to take that beacon, but what do I know? Come on. Do this guy. Can you kill him? Ah, I'm sorry. I took. I was hoping you would take it. He's gonna kill me. Got him. Come on. I can step on here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, nice. Somebody else got him. That's good. I need that. $80. Is anybody up there? This guy 50. Oh! He did kill him after I EMP'd him. I don't know if it counts if I already died, though. It's hard to say. Come on. So we need to get that guy. Yeah, I see him. Really? They're gonna spawn here. They're gonna spawn here. Yeah, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. I called it, bro. It's absolute kill squad right there, bro. 3 of them. But it was worth a shot. Like, look, I had to try. It was worth a shot. Hey. Stop that. Get him. How many blueprints to upgrade Outlaw from 4 to 5? 19, I think. Yeah. No, 10. 10 from 4 to 5, 19 from 5 to 6. Close. Close. My number 1 arch nemesis is this free stupid button here. Okay, look. I will lose more times to this button than I will to anyone in this game. And that is a fact. Mostly because I haven't played it. Most people in this game. What's your top free-for-all build? I don't know. As in, like, on this account? Or just, like, what is the top free-for-all build in general? It's just Revoker Eclipse. It's not that deep. And you can put basically whatever you want on it. You're gonna max autocannon? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I maxed my autocannon 4. Not on this account, but on the other one. Definitely was not worth the price, but it was funny, so. You, kill shot. Aiden, hello. How are you? I'm gonna try to... Yeah, great. Now I'm gonna get absolutely shafted by all kinds of guided crap. Poke. 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 Nice, thanks. Poke, poke. EMP. I cannot believe I survived. Poke, poke, poke. Where's the healer? Thank you. I appreciate. But the first thing that happened to me in this match is I got freaking oracled. Why? Why does that have to happen? Get this man out of here. Ah, okay, whatever. I was hoping someone else would kill him, to be honest. I need... Okay, guys, when I EMP somebody, if you want to kill him, don't... Obviously, don't drop everything you're doing. Only if it's convenient. But don't feel bad stealing a kill if I EMP somebody. Because I need that for achievements anyway. Get out of here. Stupid. Poke. Nah, it's not going to count. The delay on that's too long. Somebody needs to kill that guy. That's actually going to be a major problem. Poke. 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 Oh, now they have the strike rockets. I'm surprised it took them this long, to be honest. That guy, he's gonna kill you, brother. He's gonna kill you, brother. Get him out of here. Okay, nice, thanks. Thank you for that. I appreciate the kill stealing. This time. Don't try it on me a different day. Really? You gonna get me killed, brother? Please, let. Okay. Steal 5 kills. I don't know how many I was stolen, but I feel like it was a decent amount. I feel that was pretty good. Missile Rack or Storm Rack for Lancer? I don't know why anyone would choose Missile Rack if they could use Storm Rack. I'd just being real. Because the 1 second longer reload time, maybe? Do you think it's okay to steal kills even if a teammate did like 90% of the damage? It's okay to steal kills, I would say pretty much always, but what I see... I'm not going to say that I see it super often, but I definitely do see occasionally happen, is when people they'll kind of throw the match. And they'll throw the match because they're trying to make themselves look good by getting a lot of kills. So what'll happen is they'll ignore primary targets and they'll stop covering key areas just to follow you around and take kills from you. And then they'll leave a spot. If there's a spot that needs protecting, they'll leave that spot and they'll go chase. They'll just like go off chasing enemies that are low HP to try to get the kills. I've seen that happen way more times than it should have. And yeah, like sometimes you lose matches just because people are like they're too hungry for kills just because they want to look. They just want that MVP to make themselves look good, right? But then they end up losing anyway. I guess I'll invite you. I'm already inviting this guy. Overdrive or Eclipse. What about it? I hate it when a bot steals my kill. Depends on what it has. It's not usually a big deal. I'm not like an absolute kill-hungry maniac, right? So like if somebody takes a kill that I would have gotten, it's just like you kind of whatever, right? I take plenty of kills that bots would have gotten, to be fair. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I deserved every single one of those kills. I deserved every single one of those kills along with half of the bot skills. So, do I not have kill shot? I do not. Correct. Chase a kill rather than stand on a beacon and die by camps so team can spawn there. Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. Actually, yes. I'm not sure if it's like specifically what you're talking about, but there's been so many times. So many times. There's somebody on a beacon. Someone's taking a beacon, right? Enemy's taking your beacon. And so somebody goes to kill him. The enemy gets off the beacon. It's white. Instead of trying to do their best to kill the enemy while being on the beacon, they instead go freaking chase down that kill because they're just so kill hungry. It's like, oh my goodness, dude, chill out a little bit. I feel like that's most of the only reason why anybody plays 5v5 is just that they don't have to worry about it. They can just go kill hungry as much as they want. Just so they don't have to really think about the game that much. Nice, thank you. Poke. He's gonna rush in there. See, I don't know, there's like 3 or 4 of them. I don't know why you're rushing. Poke. I do need close quarters damage as well, so it's like not a big deal if I take the kill. Poke. Yeah, whatever. Poke. Where's the last guy's on the right side? So everybody's now following me because they think this is where the kills are, and now they're ignoring this side. Poke. Why don't you open the white crates? The silver crates? I just don't really need to. I think it would be cool to save up like 1,000 and then open that for a video or something. But also, like, there's not really any reason to open them. There's not really any reason not to open them. It would take a bit of time to open them, so I just kind of don't bother. It feels cool. Like, I feel more satisfied when I open, like, 100 at a time when I'm looking for credits or something. I feel more satisfied when I open like 100 rather than opening like 3 because I happen to have 3. I always keep at least 13 silver crates on me, or that equivalent in gold crates. So 1 gold crate is worth 3 silver crates. But I always keep at least 13 silver crates on me because that will by itself guarantee that I can finish the 120 blueprints task along with the free crate in the shop. So that'll get that task done. Even if I can't play any battles that day, I will know that I at least have enough blueprints to be able to finish that daily task. And that's just a free daily task that I can get done without actually playing battles if I can't that day. So, you know, if you're like me and you're not able to play every day, then I would recommend doing the same thing. Don't open your crates just because you have them. Like, save up at least 13 silver crates and try to, like, if you're grinding, if you're, you know, a day like this where it's just like, I'm just kind of playing, grinding, then, yeah, you'll end up with some extra crates. Don't open them. Save it, like, save at least some of them so that you can finish that. It's a good idea. The servers don't let me play many battles, so I couldn't accept the invite. Oh. Who are you in game? $4,000 credits for every 10 silver crates? Yeah. It's about a 400 per. Open the 100 now? Yeah, exactly. People just like, yeah, just do it. Sure, nah. $100 silver crates is around 42,000 total credits, yeah. You're correct. Which is like it's not that much, right? It's not really a crazy amount. Like, yeah, that's decent credits. If I finished a task and it gave me 4,000, not 4,000, 40,000. If I finished a task and it gave me 40,000 credits, I would be stoked. But like, that's, you know, all those crates, that's the culmination of me saving crates for how long? Because I don't open my crates. I think the last time I opened crates, well, the last time I opened a lot of crates was to get the credits for Revoker 10? No, it wasn't Revoker. It was Viper, I think. Is upgrading Revoker 12 worth it? I mean, you're going to want to upgrade Revoker 12 at some point, yeah. But, you know, if it... You know, should you be doing that right now? It's kind of depends. Buying new stuff is always better than upgrading stuff. In terms of, like, effectiveness. So, like, if you could buy a better mech for some amount of A-coins, or you could upgrade a mech for some amount of A-coins, buying a new mech is going to be way better. How do you have so many tournament tickets? I just never play tournament. That's why. You have 1,000 fortune keys? Nice. I only have like 260, I think, on my main account. I do kind of want to save fortune keys on this account. That is one of those things that I had the same kind of thing as like the silver crates, where I would save them for the most part. And then just open multiple at a time. But nowadays, it's just like I saved up like 10, and then I opened 10. Like, not 10 keys, but enough for 10 crates, so I saved up 100 keys. And then I opened 10 crates, and I got kind of nothing. And so now I'm just like kind of just opening them whenever I can. Mostly just because I can't be bothered to wait until I have 100 keys again, because that would take kind of forever. Get him, boys. Poke. Hello? Poke. Okay, everybody's going on the right side, but I kind of get the feeling that there's going to be somebody on the left pretty soon. No. Go away. Did he poop on me? Okay. No, I'm fine. All the bots are on that side. All the bots are alive. They're all alive, which means that I can grab this without having to worry about anybody spawning on me. Except for now. Now some... That was close. Now someone's gonna spawn over there. No. Mind your own business. Go away. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Uh-oh. He almost got me by association, bro. Thank you for the help, by the way. Uh-oh. Much appreciated. Full HP again, yes. That's crazy. Poke. 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 Is there anybody? Okay, no. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Only 260 fortune keys. Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, oh, the Volty. Okay, look, I actually... The more I play Volty, the better I think it is. It is actually kind of goated in the showdown mode, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe not necessarily because it's super effective, but it's super funny. You attach a drone to somebody. So like on my main account, I have a maxed faulty, but then I have 3 ability implants. I have the damage, the tick rate, and the duration. So I just attach the drone to somebody, and it's basically GG. Do new accounts get the option for watching ads? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's been a thing for a while. Why don't I play tournaments? Because it's like... It's a lot of work for like probably 58 coins total. Like more than likely, unless you're able to play a lot, which I'm not. It's just probably not going to work out for you. And also, I just don't like 5v5 or free-for-all game modes. I prefer a game mode with some type of objective. I'm not a huge, like, deathmatch person. Yeah. I have made 2 videos regarding tournaments. They removed the option for watching ads. I don't think so. I think they just removed ads from new accounts. So, like, if I were to log in on mobile on my main account right now, I'm pretty sure I'd still have ads on that account. My main account is like 4 years old. You should just play 1 game and leave. You'll get 12 fortune keys per tournament. Yeah, but that's scummy. Leaving a match when other players are involved, it kind of ruins the experience for them. So I'm not going to do that. I don't care if it's a teammate or an enemy. I'm not going to leave a match when there's other players involved. Tourneys for super grinders. If you have IRL responsibilities during end of day, you'll never win. That's kind of true, yeah. I mean, especially the later brackets. Even the earlier brackets are kind of worth going for, just for the fortune keys sometimes. But it's like, it's a matter of, like, I kind of can't be bothered. Like, not only am I not going to get any A coins from that mode, really. I could get, like, fortune keys. But nowadays, I just get my fortune keys from the Hangar Showdown mode. I just get 3 fortune keys per day from that. I'm kind of chilling. And I don't really have any issues with that. But I also just, like, really hate the tournament modes for the most part. I don't like 5v5, and I don't like free-for-all. The matchups are so unfair. For the new mode, yeah, you're correct. I'm in League 2, though, on this account, so it's actually not that bad for me. It's only when you're in League 1 where it's pretty bad. Excuse me? Oh, they had an Aegis Dome. I didn't even know that. Should have been paying attention to the map, obviously. I could have known if I was paying attention. Stop. Thank you. Yep. Hello. Get out of here. Stupid. Mimicker. Ah! Okay. Dark Lord, hello. How are you? 800 A coins total for Max Lancer or Paragon, yeah. The Lancer's totally worth it because you get access to really good 8 energy or 6 and 10 energy weapons. The thing with, like, Paragon is, like, you could max it, but what are you going to use? You know? Like, what 16 energy weapons do you have duplicated? 0. You don't have any 16 energy weapons duplicated. So at best, you're using some scuffed freaking jank-ass build. with different 16 energy weapons. But more than likely, you're using, like, really low grade, like, Javelin 12 and 16, which are only rank 3. So it's, you know, like, realistically, it just costs way more to use a Max Paragon, you know what I'm saying? And that's the reason that I haven't bothered. Yeah, he's got Aegis done, so that's kind of pointless. Stormrax on Lancer, that's what I usually do, but this is an achievement. I'm working on achievements right now. And one of my achievements is Guided Lancer, and another one of my achievements is Missile Weapons on Aegis. Ah. Everything's fine. In what squad power would Guardian fall off? It's a good question. It's actually a really good question. I'd say probably like 6 or 7 is where it would stop being usable for the most part. That's like assuming you kept ranking it up. Like, it wouldn't be usable at rank 3, obviously, at 6 KSP. But if you had, like, rank 4, rank 5, it probably would. Maybe, okay, maybe not rank 4. Rank 5, rank 6, maybe. 6 KSPs, yeah. I'm using rank 6 RPG 6 on my Lancer, that's crazy. I mean, it does have a RPG achievement, doesn't it? Yeah. And I think Guardian does as well, so it's probably something that, like, I could do, but do I want to? I don't know. It's a lot of, potentially a pretty large amount of credits and A-coins, right? Let me see. Plus, like, rank 6 energy, 425 A-coins for other rank ups, and then 150-ish thousand credits. It's cheap. It's definitely cheap. It's cheaper than a lot of other things. But is it worth it for a weapon that's probably not going to do that well? Actually, I think I even checked the numbers on it. If I recall, a few days ago, I even was curious about this. I was like, oh, I wonder how this would do. And I checked the numbers on it. It's like 3,200 per shot for damage, which is worse than my current Stormrax 6. So it has less ammo, 7 shots per mag instead of 8. It shoots it slower, so not in a burst fire. It does have a quicker reload, but it also has lower damage. So, like, it's kind of just a worse Stormrax 6, and Stormrax 6s, I feel like, are not super strong at this point. They're able to... I mean, yeah, it could be okay, but... I don't know. Why do I hate you? I don't hate you. This is a really important and really good and important fact. Please see it. If you are using the workers and anything good near to the enemies, it will do more damage and go to your inventory faster and do more damage. He's trying to tell us how Revoker works. Yeah, we know how Revoker works. You're correct, though. Yeah, you're not wrong. Is there any tricks to get more than 12 free tickets? No. The only way to get more than 12... Actually, I don't think you can carry more than 12 at a time. So the only way to get extra tickets, like I have, is to get golden tickets. So I have 12 red tickets. The red tickets are the daily ones. And then the other ones are golden tickets. Golden tickets are the extra ones that don't expire. And the ones that allow you to have more than 12. So just random places that you get golden tickets from. It could be anything, really. Honestly, I don't even remember it. Like, maybe some tasks. Random freaking things. So it almost got me again, bro. Graviton Panther worth it? Graviton Panther is great, but I cannot currently duplicate my Graviton 10, so it wouldn't be worth it. Well, it wouldn't be worth buying it, even if I could, because I couldn't upgrade it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I want to check this. 5 battles is literally all it would take here. 10 assisted kills here. Easy money. Close quarter. That's a lot of damage with close quarters weapons. I'm actually surprised using Revoker, getting like 10 kills per game. I'm genuinely surprised that this isn't going faster. But I guess a lot of the enemies, like, they die in like 2 hits. They actually don't have much HP, and that's probably why. I would probably need to like go up against some like super tanky stuff. So it might not happen for. I don't really care though, because I'm not going to use Zephyr. Realistically, I'm not going to want to use Zephyr with anything besides close quarters weapons. So that's an easy one. It's going to be these other ones like Helix Wreck, freaking Stasis Beam, and missile weapons. Those are going to be the ones that are kind of annoying to deal with, but it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Calm down. Account review? No, I'm not looking at accounts, sorry. What's the most annoying mech to kill? Deathwalker, because it doesn't actually die. Easy. Is there anybody I haven't really invited? Because I invited that guy a couple times. What's my review on Tengu? I have not ranked it up. I will probably get it to rank 4 later today after the stream's over. Because I was looking through the comments on my video, it seems like most people probably want Tengu. But then on top of that, I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe I could rank up Guardian instead. But Guardian, there's no point in ranking up. Because Guardian would give me 20 energy if I ranked it up. And I don't have any good 20 energy weapons for my Panther, let alone my Guardian. So that would just be a dumb, wasteful move on my part. But then on top of that, I also, like, I was kind of looking, don't you dare, is this guy's name? Okay. Let's go, fellas. 5v5. Lock in, boys. On top of that, I was also taking into consideration the fact that, like, my hanger in general kind of needs something that's a little bit faster and a little bit more brawly. Like, something that's able to trade damage. Because I don't really have anything like that. Most of my mechs are actually either tanks or glass cannons. And I don't really have any brawly boys. Broccoli boys. But Tengu would be a pretty good one. It would be a pretty good one. Ideally, I'd get it to, like, rank 5, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Hello. See, here's the thing. I'm so dead. Doo-doo. Yo, wait, this guy's got oh, he's pilot tanking. Watch out, fellas, this guy's pilot tanking. So essentially, he takes his pilot off to lower his SP by a lot, and then he fights weaker enemies that way. But the difference between us and him is that he's a nerd and we're not. So I think we got it. Oh, crap. Careful. Back up, brother. You get out of here, boy. Yeah, he's even got mods, but no pilot. Like, if you look at this guy, you can see the pilot on the left. No pilot on this guy. And, of course, he's got... Yeah. I mean, can I just, like, radius you? Sort of. Not really. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just waited, but yeah, whatever. That guy's got a Deathwalker, so it should probably be fine. That right there is an issue. It's like a major issue. That's like a major problem. That's a problem right there. Get inside the dome. Did he die? He died. Okay, let's go. Yeah, no, we'll be fine, I think. So in general, I'm dead. In general, I have to say that when people pilot tank, it usually ends up being not in their favor, because pilots make, like, an absolutely massive impact. I'm still not a fan of SP dropping, and I will never condone SP dropping, just because, like, I feel like there's no point splitting hairs. I feel like it's like just don't tank your SP. So honestly, I think it's pretty simple. If you want to play with somebody that's new, make a new freaking account. That's what I would say. But in terms of, like, as far as fair tanking goes, I don't think he's tanking in any way that gives him a massive advantage. So there's that to be said. This guy, bro's got a slingshot. Okay. Hello. Uh-oh. You got messed up, son. Where'd the last guy go? Oh, he's back there. Guys, he's back here. He's back here. He's right here. Freaking one-shots me with Gemini. Should you max out Lancer? Well, it depends. I'd say that, like, 5 KSP is where Lancer stops being useful. Yeah, see, that guy got the MVP. It wasn't even the guy who was tanking. Although he might have also been tanking, I don't know. Yeah, this guy's 66,000 inventory. His normal hanger, 16,000. No surprise there. He's got this one. Some mods on a couple things. Yeah, a lot of Gemini. Okay, so, alright. I was gonna say, like, maybe don't go hard on him, because it seems like he's trying to have fun with some lower SP friends, but nah, this many Geminis, he's definitely trying to cheese it. This guy, he seems legit. Yeah, this is like 14,000 inventory. He just bought some stuff. He's kind of strong, but, like, not really. One of our teammates was basically the same, so. This guy, pretty much same deal. This guy, pretty much same deal. It's crazy how strong of a hanger you can make. Like, freaking Revoker, rank 4 Revoker Surge. It's crazy how strong of a hanger you can make and then still only be, like, less than 5,000 squad power. It's crazy. And then this guy was just an unfortunate man in the middle. He's weaker than me, even. So that's, yeah, that's unfortunate. You love Geminis? Geminis are really fun, but it's a really easy way to cheese the no pilot thing. Because they're so freaking strong. And they don't need implants. So he was 100% trying to get some easy wins with that. The power of money. No, but okay, well, look, it's not even like a matter of like, oh, he's so strong. How did he get so strong? Obviously, I know how he got those things. I know he got rank 4 Surge. I'm not an idiot. But like the fact that it's still like, how did he have that many legendary things? That many really strong legendary builds, and then he's still below 5,000 squad power? It's crazy. I've seen people with full meta hangers, like rank 5, rank 6, and they're not even 7 KSP. It's like, what? It's crazy. Nomad Revoker or Lacewing Stormrack. Depends on what mode you play a lot of. If you play a lot of free-for-all, then go with Nomad. Why do people even SP drop in CPC? It doesn't give them much. Because they want to fight players, probably. There's basically no players to be fought at higher SPs. And like I said, like, you know, the pilot tanking thing is honestly not even like a big deal. I would personally be kind of okay with it. But the fact he had 3 Gemini builds is clearly he's trying to cheese it. Like, come on. Clearly. But in general, pilot tanking doesn't really put you at an advantage. Even then, I don't think his hanger was that strong, but the Gemini is ridiculous, so I don't know. What's the worst legendary weapon, and why would you say it's the worst? Probably either Hellfire or Repeater. One of the two. I'm not sure. Some people say Dreadshot. Dreadshot is really bad, but at least it has range. The thing that I think makes some weapons are just bad because they have to be compared to other weapons, right? So like any close quarters weapon, legendary weapon, has to be compared to Revoker because in order to use them, you have to put yourself within Revoker range. Something like Repeater and Hellfire, in order to get close, in order to use them, in order to be able to deal damage with those weapons, you have to be close enough to where Revoker people could absolutely mess you up. And basically everybody's got Revokers on everything. So it's GG. There's no chance for you. But between the two, probably Hellfire, just because it deals damage so slowly. I don't know why he's apologizing. We won. It's fine. Is it fair for free-to-play and pay-to-win players to be matched up? Yes, absolutely. If a match is fair, then a match is fair. It doesn't matter if you spend money or not. Now, I know what you were getting at. What you were getting at is high SP versus low SP. However, that is not what defines pay-to-win. Pay-to-win is not just anyone with stronger stuff than you. So I'm gonna cut that argument. I'm gonna cut that argument off and counter argument with yes. I'm not gonna say matchmaking shouldn't be 100% focused on SP because the SP system itself is a really bad system. Like I just pointed out how somebody had a super freaking strong hanger and they were only 4,000 SP. Like how does that happen, right? As long as the SP matches, I don't see a problem. If the SP system were better, then I would be more okay going strictly by SP-based matchmaking, but I don't think SP is the only thing to consider. But in general, yes. It's perfectly acceptable to put somebody who spends against somebody who doesn't spend, so long as the hanger gap is not that high. Now, what this guy was trying to say is it okay to put, 12 KSP people against 4 KSP people? I'm assuming he's talking about the Hanger Showdown. No, obviously. I don't think anybody likes the way that mode's matchmaking works. So no, that's not fair. And I don't think anybody's going to argue with that. But yeah, no. Somebody who's high SP doesn't. Just because someone's high SP does not mean that they're pay to win. I know 10 KSP people who are completely free to play. I know 12 KSP people who are completely free to play. People who have both Surge and Eclipse maxed out, and they've never spent a penny. They need to make something like it detects someone who bought something with real money and pairs them with people that also bought something with real money. That's ridiculous. I think it's completely pointless to pit people with money versus people without money. And the entire premise of that is ridiculous. Just because someone has money or just because they spent money does not mean that they have a better hanger than you. And it doesn't mean that they should be freaking ostracized from public matches, thrown into your own little group. Like, oh, you're not the superior free-to-play. Be gone with the... I should have thrown the dome down earlier, I'm sorry. I think it's absolutely pathetic and ridiculous, the mob mentality. No, it's like, if people want to spend money, let them spend money. If they want to get some of that stuff that... I mean, obviously, I don't like how much things cost. I'm not gonna, like, defend the monetization of a lot of the stuff on Plarium's end, but if people have money to spend and they want to spend it, let them freaking spend their money. I got you. You only got a couple seconds. Careful. And also, like, I think we all know there's not enough players in this game to, like, to segregate the matchmaking even more than it already is. It would just guarantee that basically nobody finds a match ever. Or not a player, I should say, enemy player. And if certain things that people buy is causing issues, then that's an issue with... That's an issue on Plarium's end, that's an issue with matchmaking. It's a thing that they need to solve. It's not an issue of get these people with money out of here. So trying to make it about class warfare is crazy, but so real. I think it's easy to fall into... I don't think anybody's, like, trying to necessarily be super, like, polarizing about it. I think they just kind of don't really think much about it. And they're just like, well, these people... They have super strong stuff, so why don't we just make them fight themselves? Like, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to do it like that. And I think if you thought about it for a couple minutes, you'd probably come to the same conclusion, but... Farlight, am I, are you on my list? On this account? Pixel, don't spam. I will time you out for 30 minutes. Do you want me to review your account? It's unfortunate, because I'm not going to review accounts. I stopped doing that a while ago, because I realized that there's no effective way of doing it. Like, I could try, and, you know, maybe I could get a half decent. It's like, oh, okay, like, oh, I'm looking at somebody's hangar, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, okay, this guy actually has this thing that isn't in his hangar. And it's a really good thing to have, but I just assume that he doesn't have it. So I don't recommend that he use it, because I assume he doesn't have it. Or he's using an achievement hangar, or he's using a tanker hangar, or... you know, he bought something, and I think he's in one tier, but he's actually not in that tier. Whatever. There's too much information that I have to go back and forth with people to gather in order to actually know what situation you're in. And it just takes way too long. Like, it would mean that it would take, like, 30, 40 minutes of back and forth conversation between me and one other guy just to review one hangar, and that's, like, such a pain. Just for the next guy to come... Just for someone else to immediately come right after and be like, hey, check my hangar next. And it's literally basically the exact same hangar, and they just weren't paying attention to anything that I said to the first guy. Fought someone with a dreadnought could have easily gotten your entire team if your guardian didn't get him. Yeah. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. You start to, like... And, like, think about... Like, it's difficult for someone like us, right? But we already know how to play the game. Like, imagine somebody who's, like, legitimately new, and they're going up against this freaking rank 3, rank 4, legendary, absolute team wipe mag. Like, what in the world are you gonna do? I think it was... It might have even been this account. It might have even been this account. I fought a Deathwalker in like I think it was one of my first like 20 battles or so, like one of my first 20, 30 battles. One of my opponents was a freaking rank 3, I think, Deathwalker. Like, what? It's ridiculous. I don't think I even had any rare mechs at the time. I literally had like freaking MD. Disruptor Lancer seems good. I could only get a 6, right? Because my Lancer has 16 energy. Just kind of like using 12 energy on it seems kind of wasteful. Podgunate or Viperate? I'd get Podgunate first. But if you saw my video in the top of the description, you would know which one to get. And you would know everything that you should and shouldn't get. And which things you should get first. So you should watch that, if you have not. And if you have, then you should watch it again. Deathwalkers are cool when they're on your team, but not cool when they're on the opposite team. I mean, I suppose you could say it like that. Deathwalkers are rough. I try to freeze them with Hemlock. Yeah, well, that's you have a Hemlock. Imagine trying to deal with it without having a Hemlock. When is it best to get epic pilots? I would say after you've gotten Aegis at very least. That point's kind of up to you. Can we get budget eclipse soon? Maybe, but the thing is, like, at this SP, I would want to not just buy it, the same with Stalker. I would want to not just buy it, but also rank it up to rank 4 to be able to get a good idea of, like, how good it actually is, right? At this SP. Maybe I wouldn't rank it up immediately, but I'd want to soon. And that would cost me about 1,000 A-coins. Because it's like a little over 400 to buy it, and then a little over 600 to rank it up. So that would be basically all my A-coins. Just on Shadow. Poke, 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 poke. Don't poop on me. He's trying to. Oh no, so the bot says Gemini. HGG. Poke, poke. I'll be fine. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke. 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 Yeah, these bots are annoying because when the bots have longer range weapons, they'll purposely stay further back. And then they'll just be little pieces of crap, like this guy. He's just hanging back. It's really annoying. Stop. Yeah, because he just has freaking fuse mortar. So it's just being a little cretin in the back. Oh no. Oh no. Somebody kill him. Oh no, I killed him. It's fine. Can you get him with that? Nice. When we'll be getting maxed MD. I don't think I'm gonna max my uncommon stuff. I might get it to rank 6. The trouble is that the let me show you. The trouble is that my Lancer is a lot higher power rating than most of my stuff. So like this build right here, 1093 versus like 750, right? The Lancer alone is 860 versus like, let's say, Orion, which is like not even 400. So it's more than twice, the mech itself is more than twice the power rating of the stuff I already have. So if I start getting a lot of high rank, low power, low rarity stuff, even though it would perform about the same, so like a rank 6 Juggernaut would probably perform about the same as some random epic mech might at that, you know, if it had that ability. It might perform similarly, but the power difference would be rather large, I think. 600. That's actually not bad. It's actually less than the Lancer. I would have more energy capacity, but it's less than the Lancer. Okay, yeah. Maybe not. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get them maxed. And the reason I'm not gonna get them maxed, okay, maybe I'll max MD just because it's MD and only has 16 energy at max. But in general, the way that I plan to do things on this account, in terms of like upgrading stuff, the way that I plan to do it is not necessarily by cost or by power rating or anything like that, but by performance. And in general, a rank 4 epic mech, let's just take a rank 4 epic mech for example, right? This is essentially what I'm using as the baseline. Almost all of my mechs are, like, I could replace all of my mechs with rank 4 epic mechs, right? So rank 4 epic mechs are essentially the baseline. That's what I'm essentially working with, right? So we'll assume that I have a hangar full of rank 4 epic mechs. In order to get the relative effectiveness of a rank 4 epic, if I go down one grade, like if I go down to rare, in order to get the same effectiveness, I have to be one rank higher. So each grade down is roughly equivalent to one rank down. So a rank 4 rare mech is about the same as a rank 3 epic mech, just because it's a grade higher. So in order to be about the same performance, a rare mech would have to be rank 5. An uncommon mech would have to be rank 6, and a common mech would have to be maxed. And that is the reason that my Lancer is maxed. There's a guy inactive more than a week, so let me in your clan. That sounds very demanding. Wouldn't it need to be rank 5 to be on par with rank 4 epic stuff? What, the uncommon or the rare? The rares would, yeah. So, like, realistically, I could rank up my Ares to, even though the game's power rating is stupid, because the game's power rating is like, this is 760, and this is 750. Like, it's less, it counts as less power, even though I have a better pilot on here than I do on here. So the game, for kind of no reason, just decides that they're gonna make the lower stuff, the lower tier stuff, count for more SP at the same rank. But whatever, right? Again, I'm not going by SP. I'm going mostly by performance. And in general, yeah, to match the performance, I want my Ares to be like rank 5. But rank 5 is like an awkward rank for medium mechs because it's 18 energy. Is the amount of energy is low. I wouldn't use 18 energy. I just continue using 16, so that's kind of no point. Have you ever played Warbots? That's what I used to play before I played this, yeah. But that game was kind of ridiculous. Why do we have 3 types of kill shots but only 2 types of panthers? Because people fangirl over the kill shot dash type mechs. And that's about the only reason. Are you going to get a legendary Stormwreck reload? No, I'm not going to buy it now. If I had that many Acorns, I'd just buy Cheetah. Because again, I want to try this stuff. I want to try this stuff at this SP to kind of figure out what's good to use. It's kind of like if I bought Surgery Eclipse, you know? Like, oh, here's my recommendation. My recommended weapon for this mech is Stormwreck with the legendary reload implants. Like, nobody has that. Realistically, nobody at this SP has a legendary Stormwreck reload. Like, a couple of people do, but basically nobody does. So it's a little bit... It would be a little bit disingenuous for me to buy it and then pretend like that's a fair thing to just kind of put into my hangar, into a regular thing in my hangar. If I ever decided to progress, if I decided like, oh yeah, okay, I'll get Surge, I'll buy Eclipse or whatever. If I ever decide to do that, then yeah, sure, like I'll definitely get it. But so long as I'm here, just trying to use what I can to see what's good, it's kind of the same thing. Same reason I'm not like ranking up or upgrading my weapons really, or my mechs. Because most people, when they get mechs, they just, they get it. It's at level 1, Why can't I find your player search? The ID in my description is for my Plarium play. It is not for in-game. Which common mech do I recommend you max out at 2000 SP? I don't think you need a maxed common mech at 2000 SP. Cheetah's not a very good mech overall. Well, yeah, obviously. But, I mean, I thought the Ares was not going to be that good at this SP, so... I mean, it's worth trying, you know what I'm saying? And that's what this account's here for, right? I'm here to try stuff. I'm here to try stuff and see what's good. So I don't want to move on to anything. Like, I don't want to move on to Tier 7. I don't want to get... I don't want to buy legendary implants. I don't even want to buy epic implants. So if I just happen to get them, then I'll happen to get them. But I don't want to go crazy with anything until I've gotten everything that I want, and I've bought and upgraded everything. So, like, at some point, I'm gonna upgrade Paragon. I'm gonna buy and upgrade Puma. I'm gonna buy and upgrade Stalker. I'm gonna buy and upgrade Shadow. I'm gonna upgrade Slingshot, Juggernaut, MD, Guardian, Tengu, Arachnos even. I go to weapons, same deal. Pulse Cannon. I probably will skip Fusion Cannon because it's a pretty safe bet that that's never gonna work. And I might skip Shotgun as well, because, like, Fragment Gun's kind of the same thing, but better. But I might rank up my Fragment Guns one time. Rank up Long Arms, buy and rank up Gauss Rifles. Rank up Javelin Racks, buy Disc Launcher, buy Savant 6s. Buy Rocket Mortars, possibly rank them up as well. So, like, anything that a player could realistically probably buy and rank up, I want to be, at this SP, I want to be able to buy and rank it up to see if it's actually worth doing. Because otherwise, I can't do this type, I can't, like, test these kind of things on my main account. I can't, like, my main account's way too strong. So if I get to a point where this account is also too strong to go back and buy other stuff and test it out, then that's just going to be a real shame, and I'd have to make an entirely new account, grind it all the way back to Tier 5 or whatever, just to be able to try out one weapon or one mech ranked up that I skipped, just for the sake of what, buying a super sweaty mech on a free-to-play account. I don't care. I don't think anybody cares. As soon as, and look, I know a lot of you guys have seen some videos from Cobb as well, and a lot of you guys are fans of Cobb. I think he tanked his videos by buying Surge and Eclipse. I think he absolutely tanked his videos. And that's why he immediately made a free-to-play account as soon as he got Surge and Eclipse, and he realized that nobody was watching him anymore. Because as soon as you have those things, life is easy. Life is good. There's nothing really to say. You just use them, and there's basically not much to it. So the hard part is what to do when you don't have those mechs. And that's why I want to focus on these tiers. Tiers 5 and 6 especially. Because these are the important tiers, I think. These are the more important tiers, I think. What's the next free-to-play weapon? I think Overdriver. MD healing output is really good with the heal speed implant. Okay, I said I wasn't going to buy implants, but I will correct the record here. I would absolutely be willing to buy certain implants, like these extremely cheap ones. So shield piercing is what I'm going to get at some point. Ares durability, I probably will get it at some point. Lancer distance is cheap, so I'll probably get that as well at some point. Shadow speed. Is shadow speed 8 coins? Yeah, it is. I probably wouldn't bother getting that. That's a pretty useless one anyway. Slingshot damage, I probably won't bother with the damage. System crash range, definitely I will get that. Juggernaut durability, I will probably get that. MD heal speed, shield wall durability. I probably get all the ones that are credits for the most part. And when I rank up, here's the thing. I could, and I'm tempted to, right? When I go to rank up my Tengu, I'm gonna rank it up to rank 4, probably later today. I'm undecided, so like I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be like, oh, this is definitely a thing that I'm doing, or this is the plan for the video. But when I rank it up and I make the video, I'm like kind of 50-50 on whether or not I want to go with the stealth duration implant as well. It would cost a lot. It would end up costing me 1,200 8 coins total. So I could do that though. And that would be potentially really strong. But I don't know. I might hold off on it just so I can, get an idea of like, oh, here's what Tengu, here's how Tengu works without the implant, and then I can get the implant later and use it as a baseline. You're going for a little what's been happening? Not really anything's been happening, to be honest. Just been kind of chilling, talking. 2 battles, spawn, Zephyr, and win 2 battles. Have teammates kill 6 more thingy things. So you're basically done. I need, what, 55 for you? Sneaky Assassin, 30, that's not much. Orion. Okay, 12 more MVPs with Orion's not going to be that hard. I don't know. I'm like... See, at this point, I'm sort of like on the fence. Because the last video I made with the Lancer achievements actually did pretty well. So I don't know if I want to finish the achievement right now, or if I want to just, like, wait, do it in a video. You know? Especially getting the 8 coins. Getting the 8 coins from the achievements is the big thing, I think. So I already have... Hold on. Actually, we can do this. We can do this. 1575 8 coins for what? Slingshot or Ragnos. No. Guardian. It's kind of a lot. Gold medal for damage. Spawn Guardian and win. Damage with missile. Kills with sniper. RPGs is so sad. that. Maybe not. Tengu, I finished that one for Tengu. So Zephyr, I'm about to get that. Orion, I'm about to get that. Panther? I guess I could try to do some Panther achievements. Long arms, beams, carbines, missile weapons. Why is everything a freaking missile weapon achievements, dude? I don't have that many missile weapons, my guy. What the world? 7-9. It's actually worse than... Oh, it was really close. 25, though. That's pretty pathetic. 211. Hell yeah. Escape with whatever. Kill support mags. Damage fusing missile racks. Whatever. Close. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Easy. Series are in there. I'm gonna swap my Zephyr for Redeemer, just to make sure that I don't accidentally finish the Zephyr one. And then I'll leave it, and I'll try to, if I can, it would be really cool, I think, if I tried to finish 3 A-coin achievements. As in 3 achievements that would give me A-coins in one video. That would be pretty baller. But then what do you need? He's got sniper weapons, and I need sniper kills. I just don't really use this Orion build. I guess that's probably why. But then again... How much damage do you deal per mag? Hold on. 17, almost 18,000, but that's not including the effects. What does long arm do? 25,000. Long arm is significantly stronger. But it takes a freaking long time to reload is the problem. Guys, I'm tempted to rank this up, I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to rank this. I actually do think I have, because I'm gonna rank up Tengu later. But there's this, where I have to rank up a mech or a weapon twice. I could technically do that if I ranked up my long arm. Do you think guys think I should? Oh, almost fell for it again. Also, I should refresh my battle points. Yeah. Long arm legendary implant costs credits. You are correct, actually. That's an excellent point. Upgrade long arm to 4. Okay, no, I'm not going to upgrade it to 4. I would upgrade it to 3, though. And then I'll upgrade it. I'm going to leave some of these upgrades because I can just upgrade this in the background as opposed to spending... What would it be? Some advice for you guys. Some advice for you guys. It's all about... I keep bringing this up in videos. But it really is. It really is. It's all about just optimizing resources. So, yeah. So I would spend 10, 15 to 20,000. I could spend 15 to 20,000 credits right now. Or I could upgrade this once a day and just have this be my... I could have this be my use 2,000 credits daily task, right? As opposed to buying garbage, useless blueprints in the shop. Because if I upgraded it, spend like 10, 20,000 credits right now upgrading it, which I could do. If I did that, tomorrow I'd just spend another 2,000 on random stuff. Because I still have that task, right? So it makes more sense to just slowly upgrade it over time. And let my daily tasks... Oh, nice, there's this. I forgot about that. Hell yeah, brother. I could get that. I guess it's worth doing. 5 battles using 3 tier 2 max. I'll probably do that at some point, but not right now. I don't have Puma anyway. You have a long arm 12 6-star with Panther. My long arm 12s on my main account are 6 stars. So yeah. So I will let that upgraded in the background. What I will do though, because somebody did bring it up, I will probably buy this. Or will I? Max 29. Wait. What? Since when? What? At 23? Am I tweaking? What in the... Why is it 29% instead of 30? 50, 30. These should all be 50 and 30. 15, well, yeah, for the speed. Yeah, that makes sense. 10%. Oh, for this... Yeah, okay, that also makes sense. 30. 30. Why the frick is that 29%? It does not even make sense, dude. I'm tempted to save this for tomorrow as well, but whatever. There's 2,000 credits saved. I don't care. I'm gonna have to deal with this anyway. Hold on. You're on here. I don't need that. I will put that on. That's... I guess I'll just put duration on you. There's kind of no reason to use any of them. Rounding it should be 50, not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna argue with that. Bro, why in the world is it 29%? Literally every legendary implant is 30%. The fact that this specific implant is just like, no. We can't have 30%. We'll give you 29. But we can't have... Why in the world is it so important for them to not have 30%? It's ridiculous. Since you wanted to buy it, yeah. They're just like, oh, we could get this out of them. All right. This might be pretty good. Let's try it. Anything else that I'm working on? I don't think so. I think all the other mechs I've already passed up in terms of the... Which, okay, to be fair, it's probably a good idea to slap in a Panther just to slowly start working on its achievements as well. What does it have? Long arms, beams, carbines, missile weapons. Really annoying. So these weapons aren't going to help, but I can work on the general achievements, right? Like spawn and win, become MVP, that sort of crap. So that's fine. That's fine. I'll just have that slowly going in the background. And this cool skin. All right. SP went down a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. I will invite some people. 30 is too powerful. You will be granted 29. Thank you. That's fair. That's fair. 30's that's kind of stretching it. 29's okay though. Weirdest thing I've ever seen. I swear to you that has been 30% for the longest time too. I was just about to invite that guy. Why are you not using your skins? What do you mean? I just did equip some skins. Sometimes, like, certain skins I don't think look very good, so... I think Orion is one of those mechs where it's like, I don't have any good skins for it. So I just don't bother. Will we get the same amount of scrap if we buy legendary implants with the credits? Yes. So technically, if you want implant parts, the most cost-effective way of getting implant parts is to buy legendary implants with credits. They're really bad. The really like low tier ones. So like I just go buy like 10 to 12 Lancer jump distance implants. every, like, I don't know, 6 months or so on the main account. It's not often, obviously, but yeah, every once in a while, I just buy, like, a crap ton, and then I scrap all of them. And that is the most cost-effective way to get implant parts. It's pretty good. Yeah, I thought you'd go up. Stop that, you suck. Pew. 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 Oh. 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 Stupid kill shot. Aw. I should have marked him. Get him. Okay. Pod gun is gonna be a problem. I need cooldown on this, honestly. That's a Deathwalker. I'm not gonna shoot it. Its ability is almost over, I think. What? I was close. I was close. What do I need kills or damage? I think I need kills with snipers, which is kind of annoying. I should probably play solo if I want kills with snipers, to be fair. It's kind of my own fault for trying to play in a squad. I think I happened to miss one of them somehow. Just kill him. Yeah, thanks. Cool. 3 kills. OP. Now would be a good time to play 5v5, I guess. One good use for 5v5. Oh, that's... Yo, okay, you almost one-shot me with freaking full take RPGs, bro. Orion is better than Stalker, yeah. Should use Podgun 8 Orion build? I mean, I'm trying to finish achievements, and Podgun is not one of them, so... Could use Long Arm 12 and Thermal Lance 4. Yeah, I don't think so. Snipers are mad. Alright, well... Bark. It is about 2 o'clock for me. We've been going for... only like 2 hours, actually. It's not that bad. Stasis Beam 8 Orion kind of slaps. It slaps in the sense of, like... I'm trying to think of... It doesn't slap. I don't know. I was trying to think of something funny to compare it to, like, where it's like it slaps, but it doesn't slap hard. No. Your brother was on your account. Nobody believes that. It's okay, look. You were spamming, but that's fine. I'm not going to ban you for spamming. I'm just going to time you out. Alright, fellas, let's go. It is a 5v5. That's Podgun. That was a little bit preemptive, Mudgy. Little bit preemptive. My guy's coming in. Kill the please. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Yeah. That's... Ha! He kills me with that. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Ouch. Really? Bro freaking hand delivers this man's pods right to me. Thank you. Yes, same day FedEx delivery. Absolutely magnificent. Jeez. They have so many of these. You gotta dump your dump. You gotta dump your dump. You gotta dump your dump. Okay, never mind. Yeah, whenever you can. We gotta chain it. We gotta chain it. That's the only way that we're doing anything. So, when your dome's about to go down, press the defend button, or just don't. So get inside the dome, come with me. Help me out here. Never mind, he's dead, and I'm dead too. I should have been closer to the front. If I was closer to the front, I could have blocked the surge and kept it from coming in. But he did have provokers, he probably would have killed me anyway. Realistically. Still, though, you know, it's good. It's a good thing to try, you know, to try to do. Even if it's not practical. Are we... Stop that. What the... My man's long arms, he had like double 12s or something, at least. It's on Paragon. Okay. I think I'm gonna go this way. Oh, wait, no, I have 175 meters range on this guy. I forgot. Yes, this is kind of a problem, fellas. Uh-oh. He has range implant. He has the range implant, okay. What? Max long arm 12s on a max Paragon. You have Rocket Mortar 12 6-star with kill shot? Of course you do. I don't think anyone's surprised by that. Do you think matches should give credits like 5,000 for winning and being top 1? I think if you play a battle and you don't get like... Okay, if you lose and you get like the bottom 3 spots on a losing team, then maybe, yeah, you don't get anything. But I think even if you lose, you should get like, yeah, small amounts of credits or something. Rewards for every battle is, I think, something that the game absolutely needs. To keep people interested in continuing to play. Otherwise, it's just like, they do their tasks, they get bored, they stop. Max Paragon, what a legend. Yeah, but like you know, you may or may not have noticed that even this guy, he has a Max Paragon, but he's only using 24 energy on it. So it's kind of goes to just further prove my point of like, why would I even bother using... Yo, we're gonna win. Look at the influence. And I was there when it happened. I didn't really contribute, but I was there when it happened for sure. No, but this guy, he had 24 energy weapons, but he had 36 mech energy, so he wasn't using the energy that he had. That kind of like further goes to prove my point about... It further goes to prove my point about... like not ranking on my Paragon that much. So, 500 for losing in top 1 on team for 1,000 or 1,000. I don't know. You'd have to do the math and figure out like, okay, how many times are people going to play per day roughly? How many credits would they get per day? How many credits would they get per week? Is it too much? Is it not enough? You'd have to do some math. It's not just like a, you know, throw a random number out there type of situation. But yeah. I definitely feel like rewards for every battle is something that definitely should happen. This should increase the weekly A coins from 200 to 400. I don't think so. I think they should add different ways to get A coins. I think if you're playing the game and you're living just for these weekly tasks, then it once again it encourages people to not play, right? It's just like finish your tasks, do what you can. Half of it, a lot of it's just like complete 30 daily objectives. You can't do that in one day, even if you wanted to. So it's just a matter of like waiting. So yeah, it would be cool, but I think the better option is to add more A coins to other things. Even just getting literally, I'm not even gonna lie. Literally getting rid of this stupid ass battle point limit. The worst freaking mechanic in the entire damn game is this battle point limit, where it actively stops giving you points for crates after a certain number of battles and a certain number of wins per day, or on whatever time frame, unless you refresh it. Worst mechanic. Worst mechanic. Do you know how many A coins you could grind if you played? Hold on, I should probably like share my screen. Here, let's do it. Like this. So, like right here, right? If you played, let's say one battle in 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes per battle. So you're playing 20 battles per hour for 24 hours straight, and you get 120 points per battle. That's assuming you get the absolute top position. You can even double that, assuming you had the combat point booster. And then you divide that by 100. This is the number of crates you get, grinding nonstop, 24 hours, always getting top place, having infinite combat point booster. And this is the number of A coins you get for your efforts. That's the number of A coins you get for your efforts. Less than 500. It would not change the game in any way except for to make people feel more rewarded. It would not break the economy even in the smallest amount. You could literally grind the absolute pinnacle of grinding for 24 hours straight and still not even get 500 A coins out of crates. And that is why I have said, and I will continue to say, that there is literally no reason for this limit to exist outside of to annoy people. And to encourage them to stop playing. The game encourages you to stop playing. It doesn't want to continue to reward you because it wants you to it would rather you stop playing, feel like you're not getting anything unless you spend money or just like come back later. Just removing that, like, yeah, it's not going to be much. And the top, like the absolute cream of the crop, top people who are grinding a lot, they grind for like 10 hours a day, they do pretty well. They'll probably get like maybe 200 A coins a day. And yeah, that adds up to a lot. 200 A coins in a day adds up to a lot, but it's still not that much. For the amount of effort they're putting in, that's still basically nothing. So, yes, the thing that they should do, the main thing that they should do is just get rid of this stupid combat point limit. What are we looking at in terms of the sniper? Okay. That's not... It's going to take so long to finish this one. That's only for 40 points, too. It wouldn't even get me there. This one... Sneaky assassin. Max from behind without dying. I don't think marking somebody counts as killing them from behind, unfortunately. It should. It'd be really funny. For assists, I guess that's easy enough. MVP. Okay. We might play a couple more, but otherwise I'm probably going to grind that by myself some other time. Robber. I don't think I've invited you today. Tango is better than Killshot? I mean, probably, maybe. I don't remember how I ranked it on my tier list, to be honest, but potentially. Because it's difficult to compare some things sometimes, because it's like, yeah, you know, a Tengu would do better in some situations, but a Killshot would do better in other situations. Which situations are the most useful, right? Which ones are the most prevalent? I've never seen a game company work on player retention while actively discouraging players from playing the game. Real. So real. Well, the game is built for casual players. They want most players to be casual, and they want most players to be casual because if they allow people to grind, then they'll be able to get stuff too easily for free. So they'd prefer to make people feel like it's not worth grinding. Because it's not. They'd prefer that, rather than allowing people to grind for stuff for free. It's fine, I need assists too. Do you think Panther's better than Killshot? Yes, absolutely. Killshot is just the thing that you use before you're able to get Nomad or Search. It's basically a kamikaze, like there's no chance. You dash in, a lot of times, like a lot of things that you dash into, most of the time, like a lot of them are gonna kill you realistically. Let's go. Just one other guy, but he's probably down. He's probably this way. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, there was a guy there. I was so close. I was so close, but I hesitated slightly because I didn't want to hit the shield. Do you approve of people doing the kill shot event? What do you mean, do I approve of people doing the kill shot event? If they can get free stuff, go ahead and get free stuff. That's true, but putting in 10 hours for roughly 200 acorns, I mean, who realistically can even grind that consistently? Nobody, and that's entirely my point. That's entirely my point, is that even if somebody did want to grind that, it's not even worth their time. If they have money to spend, if they had $2 to spend, they could get that much acorns, probably more than that. Like it would be so much more effective for people to spend 10 minutes extra at work for a couple extra dollars than it would for them to spend 10 hours grinding for 200 acorns. And I mean, yes, they wouldn't just get acorns, they'd also get credits and they get blueprints or whatever, but like, whatever. Those are relatively negligible. The point is, and that's why I brought it up. That's exactly why I brought it up, is because even if is that it wouldn't change anything. Like, even if they did remove the combat point limit, literally nothing would change. There would be no change to the game economy. A-coins would still be really hard to get. It would just encourage people to play a bit more than they usually do. And that's about it. You are Phantom? Well, hello. Disruptor's still worth getting, or are they meh? They're kind of meh. New Plarium promotion. Every battle you play with Killshot, 150 A-coins. That's okay. I wouldn't do it, obviously. Yo, thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. Sobile, Vulcan, Jotun, Adrian, Clayman. Let's go. Thank you, much appreciated. What are you going to spend your resources on next? I'm saving credits for Disc Launcher, but also I'm spending a lot of A-coins and credits on rank ups nowadays. Because there's all kinds of things that people rank up now that it's a lot cheaper. There's all kinds of things that people rank up and they're like, oh, this is really good. And I'm like, I don't know how good that really is. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm kinda 0 for 2 right now. So I'm a lot more open to when people say that something's really good. I have an idea of what I think would happen, but I'm a bit more open to it. Because I thought Viper wasn't going to be that good, but it actually was pretty damn good. And then I thought, what's its face? Ares was not going to be that good. Ended up being pretty damn good. The Max Lancer, I kind of knew the Max Lancer was going to be good before I ranked it up. That's why I ranked it up. So that was kind of my own thing. In fact, I think I convinced most people to rank up their Lancer. I don't think most people thought it was going to be good. But yeah. I'm kind of like, nowadays, I'm kind of like trying to upgrade some of the things that a lot of people tend to upgrade. The things that, especially the things that people say that work really good. Just kind of try it myself, see if they're actually correct. Or see if I agree with them anyway. Uh-oh. Why is he have Revoker? That's so spicy. He just shot the wall, though. It's like, I don't really care. Works for me, I guess. Stupid Zephyr bot. I should probably... Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Yeah, no, I'll just leave. That's fine. I'll leave you be. I don't want to disturb you. Hi. Is that Pulse Cannon? What? Please tell me that's at least ranked up and you're like trying it ranked up. Right? I keep getting this issue. I don't think it's my internet. I think you guys are, yeah. Well... Alright, so this is Zephyr, but he is Disruptor. It's probably fine. No, he still got me with it somehow. Even though I was backtracking. Whatever. I'll just stay here and farm them as they come in, honestly. I'm so scared because I have like no HP. One freaking shot from this man's blast RPGs and I am absolutely cooked. Cool. Ranked up my Lancer after you did, doing surprisingly well because the mods. Yeah, yeah. Well, a big thing is like, and I kind of, like, it's kind of implied by what I said about what I said about Paragon, right? Where it's like, what are you going to use on a maxed Paragon? You don't have good 16 energy weapons. If you want to use 16 energy weapons, you have to use like maybe Javelin Rack or something. You have to rank it up to use 2 of them anyway. So you'd probably end up being stuck with some weird scuffed build of high rank, low energy, not high rank, low rank, high energy, low grade weapons. So the thing with no, you're fine. It was just bots. I don't think anyone cares. The thing with the Lancer though is that I have prime access to be able to use all of the strongest weapons on this, even after I max it. All of the strongest weapons that I have. So Stormwreck 6 and 10, Viper 8s, Revoker 6 and 10, freaking Podgun 8s, Disc Launcher 8s. All of the really strong weapons, legendary weapons that I'd be getting, that I'd be using at this squad power, I can use them on Lancer. Otherwise, I would be like, if I had, again, like if I had Paragon, I'd be forced to, or at least I'd be inclined to use weapons that are worse but higher energy, just for the sake of trying to fill that energy a little bit more. So yeah, the Lancer to me just made a lot of sense, and I'm glad that I did it. But it definitely has like a cutoff point. How do you like Disc Launchers? I haven't tried them on this account. I want to. It's probably the next weapon I'm getting. Armor Buster into a battle. If you're in the stream, I will invite you if you're online. But yeah, I'm not gonna join squads. Do I like the new Surge skin? I forgot. I forgot that was a thing. Looks like freaking Barney. Okay, look. I'm not gonna lie. I think some skins get glazed just because they're skins for MetaMechs. I'm gonna have to make a poll though. Most people said that they thought that Lacewing skin was really good. I think that is in like the bottom 5 skins of all time. I'm not even lying. That's like one of the worst skins I've ever seen. What's your opinion on Mecha Break? I played the demo. I have not downloaded it ever since like full launch. I heard some kind of bad things about like bad changes that happened, but I still want to try it. It's not the sort of thing I'd like make a video on, obviously, because this channel is just for Mech Arena at this point. But it might be the sort of thing that I play every now and again in my free time. I didn't like play it by myself, even back then when I played the demo. I'd never play it by myself. It was like sort of thing. It's like, oh, I'll play it with a couple friends every now and again. I'd usually play it with Skip. And yeah, maybe that'll happen again. But not really the type of thing that I'd be like grinding or playing all the time. Probably wouldn't be my main game. This is the worst season I've ever been in. Primal season. Oh, this one? You mean like in terms of like, for the stuff that was released or whatever? I don't know. I feel like it hasn't been that bad. There was, I mean, during this season, there was the heavy-duty weapons week, which included like free minigun 10 and free minigun 8, essentially. Pretty baller. I might be cooked. Phew. Oh, nice. I got him. Yeah, get out of here, stupid. Oh. Bro is sliding. You're heading out, MK? Okay, bye-bye. Next Battle Pass Surge skin's so fire. If I could, I'd buy it twice. I'm not like personally offended by the fact that some people think it looks cool. I think there is a non-zero number of people who will say that it looks cool just because it's like, oh, it's a Surge skin. I like Surge, so clearly this is cool. And they're just glazing the meta stuff. But there's also, you know, there's also a non-zero percentage of people who genuinely think that it looks really nice. Same with, like, the Lacewing one. I'm not one of those people. But I know that some people just, they just like different stuff, and that's fine. It's just surprising to me the number of people who thought it was the Lacewing one. I made like a poll on it, but it's surprising to me the number of people who thought that looked good. Because I don't know, everybody I've talked to, which is thought it kind of didn't. Free Minigun 10 is really nice, honestly, yeah, dude. In fact, you know, on that topic, actually, what's I'm not gonna say it's annoying because it's kind of nice, but it's also like I'm close. I'm 2 blueprints away from being able to rank this up to rank 5. So and it would cost kind of a lot of A-coins, right? It would be cost upgrades. Hold on, 15, almost 1,600 A-coins, yeah. So basically, I'm actually 10 A-coins short. If I wanted to rank it up right now, I'd actually be 10 A-coins short. So it would cost quite a bit, everything that I have, just to rank it up one time. But if I could rank it up twice, that would be so worth it, dude. But it's probably something I'll just kind of leave on the back burner for a while. New season resets tomorrow? Yeah, you're right. So 1 day, 5 hours. I think we'll go without a battle pass for... Is it like 1 day, a couple hours? Or does it just like immediately kick in? I don't think it immediately kicks in. What do you think about Onyx? It can be kind of entertaining, but it's not a good mech because mods make it really ineffective. It's a neon green rhino. That's so unique. Okay, it looks like Barney the dinosaur. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't care what it's supposed to be, I just care what it looks like. People are saying the Lacewing one looked like a dinosaur. It literally did not. You can't convince me that it looked like a dinosaur. And I was like, they knew it was supposed to be one, so they were like, yeah, that's definitely what it is. Wait, freaking isn't, bro? Janky, friggin'. Some people are like, look, you're not gonna convince me. I am unconvinced. You love Barney the dinosaur. Okay, well, you know what? That's fair. In that case, that makes sense. But look, in most cases, I'd be willing to say that in most cases, it's kind of weird. But to be fair, I haven't gotten a close look at it, but I might make a poll, but I will wait. I'm not going to use the promo, like the trailer, the season trailer. I'm not going to use that. Because the season trailer always makes things look really cool, but then when you see the skin in game, it's like kind of not that cool. Right? Like, what's a good example of that? There was one, I mean, like that one Seeker one, the black and green one, to be fair. But I feel like there was a different one where it's like the colors were like not very good in the actual skin, but like in like the little trailer short thing that they made, it looked really cool. Somebody probably knows what I'm talking about. I don't remember which one it was, though. There was one. Knife looks legit like Volty. Yeah, there's some similarities there. Blazewing skin is trash. And I would agree with you, but it would appear that we're in the minority here. Because I made that poll. Hold on, let me go look at the results real quick. It was in favor of people thought it looked cool. But let me check. Let me check. It's like 3,400 votes. 50% of people thought it looked cool. 30% of people thought it looked mid. 20% of people thought it was pretty terrible. So about half of people think that it looked, like, specifically good. Which I thought was interesting. Do you think they'll ever release a flying mech? Yeah, probably. I don't know how they do it, though. Let's go for, like, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 more, and then we'll probably stop. Can we see the skin? Which one? The search one? I can pull up the YouTube short. I actually haven't seen it. I've only seen screenshots. Or do you mean the Lacewing one? Or both? Team Red, you gotta go? Okay. Take care. Warboss released Flying Robot in the game, kind of bad, not gonna lie. Yeah, but that's because they gave it stealth and everything. If Mech Arena gave a flying mech stealth, it would be GG, you're correct. But also, to some degree, it was also just the fact that they made every new mech fly. Like, there's so many flying robots in Warbots, dude. It is wild how many of them are flying. The Surge one? Okay, yeah. I'll pull up the short after this. Get out of here. Aw, he killed him still. Just trying to save him. How can you enter Mech Arena Quarterly Clash? Well, I showed the rewards, which kind of indicates that it was not currently going, right? Like, that was the rewards. That was the result of the tournament, so clearly it already ended. I think I made a post about it, and I told people how to enter and stuff. So, yeah, I'm like 98% certain that I made a post and I told people how to enter. So it's not like I didn't say anything. You just weren't interested until you saw the Acorn rewards. I already know how that. I know how it goes. I'm not stupid. Not always. How much does it cost to max Paragon? About 250,000 credits and 860 Acorns, I think. They even made a Titan fly. Yeah. Flying is just like, it's just like what half of the robots do at this point. It's wild. But also, Warbots kind of went overboard with like all the effects. They give them like crazy shields, they give them stealth, they give them everything. If Mech Arena gave something stealth while it flies, it would just be GG. The only way to kill it would be with like a beam weapon or something. Or minigun. It would be so impossible to kill it while it's flying. That would be really, really bad. It got me. I'll accept defeat there, yeah. Curse you, free button. Always lying to me. Does Mimicker work with minigun? Some people use it with minigun. I don't think it's great. Mimicker should not be used with, like, sustained fire weapons. could use system crash too. Okay, look, well, everything could be taken down by system crash, but it's not exactly a practical solution. You know what I'm saying? Can we see it? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I feel like my stream's kind of a little bit behind here. Let me go find it first. Hold on. I could probably just grab the link. The link should just be in here. Yeah. I don't have... Wait. Can you see all of it? If... I think if I pull up this screen, you're not going to be able to see the whole thing. It's like it doesn't... I don't think it goes down that far. I don't know how far it goes down. I can't see it. Hold on. Oh, no, it does. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Right. And let me just unmute the desktop audio. It's always some really crappy build that they're fighting too. Savant. Okay, it's the eyeballs that do it for me. Look, it would be cool. It would look like a cool mohawk or something. Well, maybe it's supposed to be a rhino. I don't know. A triceratops type freaking thing. It's like dinosaur themed. I don't know, potentially. The eyeballs make it just look like Barney the dinosaur. Also, the snout thingy. Yeah, look at how obnoxiously gross green that is. I don't know, fellas. I don't know, fellas. I'm not sold on it. I don't think that looks very good. Oh, well, no. Yeah, no, I don't think it looks good. Like, the face is weird. Does the surge dash do damage? No. It does better than damage. It does EMP. Which means that people are stuck there for like 4 seconds while you just absolutely beat the crap out of them. So it's basically a free kill if you hit them with a dash. You guys are tripping. That's dope. Why? I demand an... okay, I'm not gonna... I know you're not gonna be able to explain why. But look... It's definitely an opinion that you could have. Just put it that way. Yeah. You are... legally allowed to have that opinion. And that's about as far as I'm going to go with it. I'm going to make a... okay, look. Maybe you guys are in the majority here. Maybe most people agree with you. I'm willing to bet that simply because it's a Surge skin, a lot of people are going to say it looks cool. But... let's not get into that. When it comes into the Battle Pass, I want to see what it actually looks like in the game, because I feel like sometimes it looks different in game than it does in the trailer. It always looks better in the trailer than it does in the game. So I want to know like how different it looks, if at all. And then when it's in the game, I'll take a screenshot, I'll make a poll, and I'll ask people what they think about it. Maybe most people agree with you. Maybe I'm in the minority here. But to me, that's Barney the dinosaur. Like, it's not. I'm just gonna say it. 5-second EMP time. Isn't it 4 base? Or is it actually 5 base? Yeah, no, it's 4 base. That's what I thought. It's 5 with duration implant. Worst skin I ever bought was that Red Eclipse one. It's so whack. Okay, I actually... Clearly, we just have different tastes, okay? I obviously don't have it, but I actually think that's one of the better Eclipse skins. Even though it's not asymmetrical, I do like the asymmetrical aspect of Eclipse. But I have to say that red one's pretty clean. I like it a lot. But that's okay. Clearly, we just have we have different preferences. Do you like the new base skin for Killshot or the old one? I like no skin for Killshot. Killshot can die in a fire. Worth duplicating Rocket Mortar 10? Nah, I wouldn't upgrade any Rocket Mortars, to be honest with you. Pull up the Surge skin with the face? Which one? Is it in here, I wonder? This one? This is the one that everybody uses, because it's like, oh, it's super cool. And yeah, it's pretty cool. But it's like, you know, if you're gonna give it a face, at least don't give it like a Barney the Dinosaur freaking crazy looking thing. At least this looks aggressive, which is exactly what Surge is. And maybe, okay, look, I'll admit here. Maybe it's just a matter of I have to get used to it. Because there's some skins, some things that I really didn't like when they released it, but then I actually kind of liked it a lot more after a while. This one I think is kind of bad. It doesn't look good. But like the base skin, I think the base skin looks fine. It looked really awkward when I first saw it, but no, I think it looks fine. The thing is one of the newer ones as well. What was one of the newer ones? It was the... I mean, the shark one for Deathwalker still looks stupid. The sea monster one for Dreadnought still looks kind of stupid. I use it, but it's like I use it in more of like an ironic, like this is kind of funny looking type of way, not because I think it looks cool. But I think there's been a couple where it's like I saw it and it's like, oh, yeah, I don't really like this, but then after a while it's like, yeah, okay, it's not that bad. No way Sawblade is trash, as in no way anybody thinks it's trash, or are you saying no way you think Sawblade is trash? I have garbage taste if I think that's better than the Rhino. I mean, I didn't say that it was necessarily. I said that it's the most popular Surge skin. But if they're gonna give a mecha face, an aggressive mecha face, yeah, giving it a Barney the Dinosaur face is a little less cool than giving it an angry face. That's what I think. If anything, we need more Brickhouse skins. There's some mechs that just don't get any skins. And it's very sad, makes me sad. Redox is one of them. The shark one for Deathwalker is kind of good. There's always somebody who thinks the skin looks good. I feel like most people... I will say that I feel like most people, like when they make a skin, they make a skin that they think most people would probably like, right? So I very highly doubt that there is any legendary skin at all in the game anywhere where the majority of people would actually say that they actively dislike it. Right? So I think like easily at least 50% of people are gonna like every skin that they come out with. At least 50% of people are gonna like it. It's not always the same 50% of people. It's different people who like different things, obviously. But I think most people think that for any one given skin, I think the majority of people will concede that it is a nice looking skin, regardless of like taking away like individual preferences. Would I max my Paragon on this account? Maybe, but like the only thing I could use on it is like 16 energy freaking rare weapons. Like I'd have to either get Fragment Gun 14 or Javelin Rack 16 and have to try to duplicate it, or use like a 12 and 16. That would be the only way to even make use of the energy capacity. So it seems like kind of pointless. I will maybe eventually, but it's definitely not like a priority thing. Do you think we'll get weapons for tier 9? Probably not. Well, eventually, yeah. The Ocean Deathwalker skin is hot garbage? Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you ask anybody about one specific skin, and they're gonna like certain ones, they're gonna dislike certain ones. But they're probably gonna think that they're probably gonna like more than they dislike. And then you just ask different people, and you like ultimately, yeah, what I'm trying to get is like the majority of people are gonna agree that probably every single skin looks good. Most people are probably gonna agree that it looks good, even though like you ask me specifically what my thoughts are. I think some of them look garbage, but I mean most of the legendary skins I like, so it's like statistically that would add up as well, right? Like I dislike some of them, but some of the ones I dislike are ones that other people do like, and some of the ones that I like are ones that other people dislike. You dislike most of Mech skins; they're mostly color variants, which is sad because you get the paint options. Well, I mean the legendary skins, not the epic ones. The legendary skins, the only ones I'm considering. The epic ones, not. There's some good epic ones, but yeah, those are. I don't think that really counts. Usually maximum weapons are released in the gear hub after existing for 12 months. Half true. Half true. So for weapons, it's about 11 to 12 months. In terms of mechs, I think we're behind like 20 months, 19 to 20 months right now. It took 19 months for Hemlock to come out, and then I think it took potentially even longer for Vortex to come out. Buy autocannon 2 just for the fun of it. Why? Why? It's too OP. I don't want to be sweaty. Can we do the chips thing? Like you get to bet on different things during streams. So that's a feature of Twitch that I can't do on YouTube. Unless I added a bot specifically to do it. But if I added a bot specifically to do it, it wouldn't be able to do a lot of the things that I'd like it to be able to do. I think. I don't think a lot of people really care that much, but maybe I could look into it if people generally agree that it would be a good idea. Would you try Stalker? Yeah. So I'd buy it, and then I'd probably try it. It's one of the mechs I'd probably try with like Savant 6s. I'd try it, but I'd also want to rank it up and try it at 16 energy. Rest in peace, my free dreams of Mimicker. Oh yeah. Yeah, those will remain dreams for a very long time. Cause Mimicker is not gonna come around until freaking Yeah, so there's Seekers next, and then Solus, and then Lacewing, and then Blockhorn, and then Mimicker. So you are cooked, my guy. Yeah, you're absolutely cooked. It's your chance. Will I stream on Twitch? Nah. Nah, I haven't gone back to Twitch. Twitch is losing a lot of popularity, too. People are generally leaving Twitch, so it would be kind of dumb and pointless for me to go back to it at this point. And I also don't like multi-streaming, like streaming to multiple platforms at the same time. For some people, it makes sense. For some people, it's good. Like if they have a large enough audience, they can do both at the same time, and that's fine. But for me, it's when I'm watching people stream, I always find it kind of annoying when it's like I'm watching on YouTube and then they answer or they acknowledge somebody's question or whatever from Twitch, and I'm like, wait, where is that? I didn't see that in the chat. So yeah, I feel like if there's like, unless there's like 1,000 of you guys in the chat, that's probably not gonna. It's probably just gonna be like kind of awkward, and then it'd be like maybe 5 people on Twitch, and then they'd feel lonely, so they just move over to YouTube anyway. Volty is good mag with heavy weapons. I am liking Volty the more I play it. Yeah. I should start calling Killshot that thing. Nah, it's well, I don't want to say bad words on this channel. I do swear sometimes when I play other games or just when I'm by myself, just generally, but I keep it under wraps for this channel specifically just because I know what my audience is. So no, I wouldn't do that. What is that Timu Apex clan? Wait, what? Where? You're very active on Twitch, but it's kind of horrible. Twitch has a great chat system. I like the little current, the stream currency. You can exchange that for different things. The emojis are nice. You have like specific stream emojis. That's really good. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think people are largely taking a step back from Twitch. I think, and most people would much rather go to YouTube anyway, because I don't monetize my YouTube streams. The only money that I make from my streams is when someone donates, or when they gift memberships, or when they become members, or something like that, which we've had a few of today. Very much appreciated. But yeah, that's the only like revenue that I make on streams, because I don't put ads on them. And yeah, so if people went to Twitch where there are ads, they'd just be like, oh, well, yeah, screw that. I'll just go to YouTube and not watch ads. Isn't great, but yeah, it's well polished, yeah. I feel like they'll slowly, because they just added this like leaderboard thing. I feel like YouTube is going to slowly start rolling out features that kind of copy or give a similar feel to some of the old Twitch features. Some of the good ones. You had 12K viewers watching your live before. Those were mostly bots. For whatever reason, like twice in a row. It was 2 or was it 3 times? I don't remember. It was at least twice in a row. For whatever reason, I got like a bunch of bots on my streams because nobody was in the chat, right? I didn't see any increase in the number of people in chat, and I didn't really notice any new people in the chat. So I definitely would have noticed if there was 12,000 actual legitimate people who joined. So that didn't happen. I think it was some weird bot thing. Opinion on the new censorship law? I don't really want to get political with any of it, but I actually don't know the details on that. Do I buy the season pass? Not on this account, because this account is just for not spending any money. But usually on my main account, I will pretty... Okay, well, less lately. Maybe like every 2 or 3 seasons I'll buy it, yeah. Usually if there's a skin, I'll buy it. I don't really care much about the implants. It's kind of hard to imagine you raging during a match, because you kind of have this chill commentary during matches you post to stream. Yeah. Okay, look, I've always had a very deep respect for people who are just chill and didn't like absolutely lose their crap while they're playing. And in general, I'm just like that normally anyway. Like, I don't make a big deal out of stuff. I'm fine, right? So I'm not necessarily raging, but I'll just, like, if you're talking about the swearing thing I mentioned earlier, like, I'll just swear kind of casually, to be honest. Occasionally. Is a gold pass for 1 pass only? Sadly, yes, yeah. So it'd be $10 for the 1 season. It's still a good deal, though. It's like one of the best deals in the game, if you're just in terms of raw resources. If they ask an ID to verify our age, aren't we doxing ourselves? Oh, yeah, is that what the law entails? Yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, yeah. The internet has all your information anyway, probably. To be honest, like, realistically. Fortnite stream? Nah. Is swearing allowed in this chat? No. No. In your country, they're $50? Well, 50 of whatever currency, though, right? But that currency is like, you know, coffee probably also costs $50 in that currency. Five suggestions on how the game can legitimately be improved. It's a good question, I guess. I made, was it not this year? Last year. I made a video. I was like, here's like the top things that the game needs to change, right? And then this year, I kind of planned on making a new version of that video, but instead I ended up just streaming. And I kind of watched that video back on stream, and then I kind of like commentated on like, is that how it is now? What changed between now and then? And it was a nice stream. I think it was fine. But yeah, maybe I will make a video like that at some point. But there's just a lot of things, right? And it's like, how deep do you go with it? It's already given plenty of suggestions to watch this video. I mean, that's also true, yeah. I mean, over the years, I've definitely given hundreds and hundreds of suggestions. Someone suggested for. Yeah. All right, this guy's getting timed out. You fought against your own clanmate who was 2K? That's unfortunate for him. Easy first is how the matchmaking is handled. The first it finds within a range, it should be changed to be the best it finds within 15 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. But even then, it's like, is that really the first thing? Because, or do you optimize the SP system first, right? Because the SP system is how they determine what the matchmaking is looking for. Partially, not entirely, but partially. right? So did they fix the SP system? There's a lot of things that like tie together. It isn't SP. Well, I know it's not strictly SP based, but SP plays a factor. Like the power rating or the rank of whatever stuff. If SP didn't play a factor, then tanking wouldn't exist, and clearly it does. I don't mind waiting up to a minute for good matchmaking and fewer bots if possible. True, but then are you waiting a full minute for nothing? Like, to just get bots anyway? Because I know some people who are, like, queuing up into the Hangar Showdown mode. Partial factor, well, that's all I said. I said it was some factor. But I know some people have been queuing up into the Hangar Showdown mode. And they wait full 80 seconds and then they still just get bots, right? And so at that point, it's like it's actually really inconvenient for them to have longer wait times. They buffed the new players so much. Who agrees? They've been giving a lot of benefits to newer players. I don't necessarily disapprove of that. I think maybe it's a little too easy for new players to get access to, like, legendary top tier stuff without going through any of the gear hub tiers. If they limited it where it's like you can only get, you can only spend money or you buying something that's in, let's say the next tier or even the next 2 tiers, that would keep a lot of issues from happening at lower ends. But, at that point, do people want to buy it? Do people want to spend on that stuff? Or, I mean, not really. It's kind of a waste of their money. You got RuFFles in like 1 week. Yeah, that's fair. You have to have 100% win rate to have any substantial rewards, even for League 2. Yeah. For League 1 is the one that really is good because you get elite mod parts. Even if you lose a battle, you can still get elite mod parts. It's not bad, but giving them a brick house from the start because of a code is just... It's not even a code, it's a download link. And the problem that I have with download links is that nobody knows about... No legitimately new player knows about download links. It's only after they've been playing the game, and then they start watching YouTube videos, and then they start getting into it. That's when they discover, oh, there's a download link. Let me make an alt account. In my completely unprofessional and personal opinion, I think that the download links are simply engineered to entice players who already play the game into making new accounts so that the game has higher numbers and it looks like there's more active players when there really isn't. It's basically a way to soft reset the progress of players over and over and over again, is by convincing them, oh, hey, there's a new shiny download link and a new player promo code that you can use, and you could be even better off. Look at this. But the reality is that it gives them a boost, but it doesn't get them back to where they would have been if they just stuck with their original account. But people like to go back and start new accounts and feel the power of being level 1 when they know what they're doing. Nobody else knows what they're doing. And they have all this super, super OP stuff. I don't think it's good for anybody. Because as soon as that power trip is over, As soon as people stop feeling the absolute, like, complete, like, as soon as they stop being a legitimate powerhouse to where they can't be stopped, and the matchmaking stops going easy on them with super new people, then they're just gonna stop playing on that account because it's too difficult for them now. Well, they want the power trip, right? And for all the people that they fight, so long as the matchmaking isn't going easy on, or so long as the matchmaking is going easy on them, all of the people that they fight are fighting freaking rank 5 legendary mechs. And they're what? They have their rank 2 uncommon mechs? Are you freaking kidding me? So, yeah, so those people are also, like, legitimate new players are just going to uninstall because they're like, what the heck is this crap? That's absolute BS. I'm not going to play that. Rightfully so. I wouldn't either. Like, if that was my first experience with the game, I would uninstall. I don't care how cool the game is. If it's that unfair, absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, no, I don't think those download links serve anyone except for to artificially inflate the number of players by convincing people to start new accounts. You miss most of the stream as a Rhine with long arm solid. Not really. It doesn't do a lot of damage. I ranked it up to rank 3. I will upgrade it and probably rank it up again to rank 4 at some point. And we'll probably try it again. I don't have any damage implants on here, and obviously this isn't a sniper pilot either. Wait, do I have a sniper? No, I don't think I have a sniper pilot. Yeah, so I'm missing a bit of damage there, obviously. Eventually I'll get there, but yeah, no, it's not great. It's potentially better than Quantum Gun still, though, to be honest. Quantum Gun's not very good. How bad is a 60% win rate? 60% is not that bad, especially if you're a newer player. If you have, like... It's not only have, like, 2,000 battles. If you have, like, 10,000 battles and your win rate's 60%, that's not great. That's not great, because that means you have a lot of experience and you're still not really winning very often. But there are some people who just leave most matches that aren't players. Like, nowadays, I'll just leave most bot matches on my main account. If I queue into a match and it's just bots, I'll just leave. And I'll get an automatic loss for that. I don't care. It tanks my win rate. I don't care. And a lot of people just have bad win rates just because they leave bot matches. So you can't necessarily take that as, like, a indicator of how good they are. Actually, a better indicator of how good they are is, like, how their mechs and weapons are set up. Like, how their builds are set up, especially with pilots and mods. Imagine a new player playing against someone who reset the account using a DL link, disk launcher link. There's no disk launcher link, I don't think, right? There's, like, a pod gun Aegis and cryo launcher brick house, I think, are the 2 links that you can have. The disk launcher is that's the derby. So some new players, instead of getting the Arachnos and Stasis Beam derby, they instead get kill shot and disk launcher 8. And I think that's fine, because they still have to play in order to unlock those. It does... I mean, an epic mech that quickly is, like, it's a little much maybe, but it basically just, boosts progression. I don't think that's a big deal. And it still requires them to play a bit to unlock it. He's lying. 60% is so horrible. If your actual win rate is 60%, yeah, that's not good. But just looking at someone's profile and seeing 60% is not necessarily that bad. Because you don't know, right? Would I get Savant? Yeah, I'll get the Savant 6s at some point. I've heard that they do good on Orion, and I'm not really surprised by that, but I want to get Disc Launcher first. How about my 81% win rate? That's pretty good. I'd say, like, 90+% win rate is where it's, like, that's, like, legitimately, like, very, very good. I'd say the average win rate is like 70, 75. Because you have to take into account the number of battles people play against just bots, right? So if you're losing against bots, it's a 100% skill issue. Every bot match should be a free win. You meant download, not discount. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. When I get Sentinel? It's a good question. Probably after Disc Launcher. I know Sentinel's not good. I already have Ares, I already have Panther. There's kind of no reason to get it just yet. I do want it, but yeah. I have to use my credits on a lot of other stuff, to be honest. Savant plus Stalker is a menace early game. I wouldn't be surprised by that, but unfortunately, I feel like I'm a little bit past a Savant Stalker being super great, but I will try it. I will try it. I've lost against bots one time on a 3-beacon map. They were super aggressive, so I couldn't win. It's hard to lose against bots, though. I've lost against bots multiple times. I don't think on this account, but on my main account, yeah. I have a lot of battles on my main account. And I use weird random crap. So, yeah, sure. I can understand if you lose against bots once or twice, but it should be a non-factor, right? It's like a 1/100th of a percent, right? In terms of how much it changes your win rate. So that, whatever. Essentially, what I'm saying is basically every bot match is a free win. If you actually play it. Because again, if I'm playing on my main account, I'm not playing bots unless I'm just looking for footage of random stuff. If I'm recording just like random footage to get clips of whatever, sometimes I'll play it against bots. But if I'm trying to show that it works well, I will almost always exclusively try to play it against a player to show that it can actually deal with players and not just kill bots. You lost because you forget about beacons and just kill them. I can guess which game mode you play mostly. Or I can guess which game mode you don't play. But nah, it's fine. I get it. I've had bots freaking steamroll me, dude. They go crazy sometimes, yeah. lost to bots a few times and it's embarrassing. It's definitely embarrassing, yeah. But to be fair, when every single one of your bots spawns with a freaking, I don't know, something garbage, and then every single one of their bots spawns with a freaking Revoker Bastion, like, sometimes it's just not a whole lot you can do. You lost to bots once due to connectivity. Yeah, fair enough. That's losing to the game, not losing to bots. You lost to your connection. 95% of the time, I only get players somehow. Well, at this SP on this account, I do mostly get players, yes. I would actually say pretty much same numbers as you. Yeah, 95% of the time, I get at least one player. Unless you meant you only get players as in, like, every single one of your matches, like a full 5v5 lobby. Which would be great. I would be so jealous. Bots have speed hacks. I have that on camera. That's confirmed, yeah, for sure. Both side bots have the same mechs and weapons for that particular match. Yeah, but they don't always start with the same ones. So sometimes your bots will start with a Bastion, or sometimes their bots will start with a Bastion. Your bots have the Bastion in their hangar. Most of them do, because there's like slight variations between hangars. But Yeah, like your bots will have them, but they're not going to start with them. They start with something that's like super passive. Ever since they changed the bot programming to where when a bot uses a passive weapon, they stay in the back, it's really caused a lot of problems in bot matches because what I've found is that, especially if you get like 2 or 3 bots spawning with the same passive build, they'll just do donuts and they'll spin around and they'll keep their distance and then they'll just, instead of trying to go out and find a line or try to find a sight of an enemy, they'll just stay in the back somewhere and they'll keep spinning around until an enemy comes up to them, and then they'll start shooting at them until an enemy shows themselves to them, and then by that time it's kind of too late. Usually it's like they're kind of like in your spawn area at that point. So it can go real bad sometimes just because of which bots or which builds the bots decide to spawn first. Do I have any idea why the devs won't fix very obvious bugs? I assume because they're working on other stuff, or maybe they're trying to fix other bugs. I don't know. There are some bugs that's like kind of crazy. But then again, like, should we really complain? Because every time they fix one bug, they cause 3 more. So it's almost better to just leave it well enough. Leave well enough alone. You've seen people trying to find like to date in this game. So okay, they have moderators, but the thing about the moderators is that they can't be online 24/7. Obviously, monitoring the chat 24/7, right? So if there's something in the global chat, you can report it in Discord, and they will go investigate and potentially warn and or ban somebody, right? But it's just that they can't be everywhere all at the same time because there's like 100 to there's like, I don't know, like 200 active rooms for English alone, and not to mention all the other languages. So yeah. So if you see something and it's like that shouldn't be happening, I think you should show a screenshot of the chat. I don't actually know, but you could go to the Mech Arena official Discord and you could probably find details there. But yeah, you can report it. Did they fix the matchmaking in Hangar Showdown? So they changed it. They definitely didn't fully fix it. I've been getting good matches on this account, but on my other account, I'm still fighting people who are super, super weak. It seems like they mostly changed it to where, like, if you're in League 2, then you only fight people in League 2. If you're in League 1, you only fight people in League 1. So they at least fixed that issue of fighting people in different leagues, which was a major, major issue. But it's still pretty bad in League 1. Still pretty bad in League 1. I bet they're going to add 40 energy max by the end of the year. Are we actually making bets? Are we? Yeah? You think so? I don't think they will. I don't think they will. How much are we betting? Seen quite a lot of people talk inappropriately in chat, but I kind of really you can't really screenshot because I'm on PC. You could just press the well, I take a screenshot by pressing like the print screen button. I'm on PC as well. Do you think Earthquake Mech will be an epic mech? No, obviously not. $65 win rate good? No, 65 win rate's not good, but it's also not the worst I've seen. I've seen people with a lot worse than that. We'll take RPG needs a buff. Yeah, let's go. What are the odds Plarium reduces the Hanger Showdown Elite mod parts to a max of 50 instead of 100? I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to reduce it. I also don't think they're going to reduce the cost of it. They're going to continue charging Acorns. But the thing is that, like, what a lot of people I think don't understand is that if you're in League 3, you can't get Elite mod parts, period. If you're in League 2, you can't get Elite mod parts unless you spend Acorns. And if you're in League 1, you can only get Elite mod parts for free so long as you win all of your matches. Well, you'd need to win, I think, at least 3. Or at least 4, sorry. You need to win at least 4 in order to get 50, and then you can, if you win all 5, you can get 100 total. So, like, the number of people who actually can realistically get the mod parts for free is rather low. I think that their goal with this is to kind of entice people into trading A-coins for Elite mod parts. Spending A-coins to play more battles, to potentially get Elite mod parts. And the more A-coins people spend on that, the more they're willing to spend money to buy more A-coins. At the end of the day, though, I don't think that's necessarily a terrible system, because it benefits everybody. It gives you a really good way of getting Elite mod parts for stupidly cheap. It's better than getting 50 per week, right, from the weekly tasks. I'd spend 100 A-coins for 100 Elite mod parts. Hell yeah, absolutely yes. You'd have to be able to like win all of the matches. I haven't done that on this account, but yeah, I don't really need the Elite mod parts, to be honest. Like, I have 1 mech that can use mods, and I have almost 2,000 Elite mod parts. I don't need them. You really hope we have something game-breaking soon. We have bugs. I mean, what else do you want? Well, what do you mean? Like, as in, you want something that changes up the meta? I kind of think that a lot of people, even the top-tier people, top-level people who are going around with Revoker Eclipse and stuff, I think even they are kind of sick and tired of the Revoker Eclipse meta. $3K Elite mod parts per month, which is crazy good. If you spend A-coins, yeah, or if, at least if you win for League 1. But no, you're correct. You're correct. It's really, really good. We have bugs. And he said game breaking. He didn't say game changing. Geez, Revoker on Ares or Guardian. Well, the best way to find out, because I can't predict your future, right? The best way to find out is to try it on one, see how well you like it, and then put it on the other one, try it on that one, see how well you like it, and then just use whichever one you think works better. Because at the end of the day, there are some things that I think are better, some things that I prefer that other people don't like. Or there's some things that I think are kind of bad that other people think are really good. So, to that extent, if you're able to just try it yourself, then I always recommend to just try it yourself. As long as it doesn't cost you anything to do it as well. If you play tournament, you'll get enough A-coins, so playing them both will help you progress much faster, only if you do well in tournament. Because 3,000 Elite mod parts per month is also 3,000 A-coins spent on... Potentially 3,000 A-coins spent on Hanger Showdown per month. Which is a lot. It's doable, yes. It's definitely doable. 3,000 Elite mod parts is like way more than you need in a month anyway. So I'm not knocking it in any way. I'm just saying it's like, you know, realistically, it's not the sort of thing you're going to do every day. If we don't have close quarters meta, it means somehow Surge and Eclipse aren't the best mechs, which would be worrying considering what new mechs there must be. Well, I mean, there was, like, the Disc Launcher meta, and Surge was still the best mech during that. Eclipse was also meta. There was the Sniper meta, and Surge and Eclipse were also still the top 2 mechs. They're never gonna not be the top 2 mechs. Like, I think you legitimately have to make a mech that specifically counters them, or a mech that's even more broken than them, or you'd have to specifically nerf those 2 mechs. Otherwise, they're just gonna continue being the top 2 mechs, I think. It's extremely hard to make those 2 not the top 2 mechs, because they have everything going for them. One thing you got to give credit to Mech Arena is I've never seen a hacker in this game. I've encountered hackers a lot in other games, but not in Mech Arena. I will grant you that, yes, absolutely. It's a thing I've mentioned like maybe one other time, but I feel like, yeah, it's not a thing that people bring up enough. I've seen a couple people hacking, yes. I've seen hackers in Mech Arena, but it's like the sort of thing where it's like I've played for 4 years and I've seen a total of like maybe 5 hackers. And only 2 of them were actually using any type of egregious hacks that gave them really easy wins. And in both cases, it was brand new accounts, and they got basically nowhere before they were banned. So absolutely, yes. Hackers will ruin. I mean, hackers ruin the game experience even more than pay to win does. Make Voltaic RPG and make it more OP than Revoker? Hell yeah. Eclipse is going absolutely nowhere. They love Eclipse. I know. Like, you have to think that like the devs just constantly are trying to make Eclipse better and better and better. I swear that there is at least some type of effort to specifically push people into wanting to buy Eclipse because it's basically the only usable mech. There's so much crap going on constantly. Bastion bots, Hemlock bots, Solus bots everywhere. You just exist within Eclipse and it solves 90% of your problems. If Outlaw could crash in Eclipse, it would be. But they messed it up for being a legendary mech. Somehow they made Outlaw, like, really bad. But I'm not surprised, because it's like every time it's like, oh, this is a really good ability. Uh-oh. Like, this, this is a nice ability that could potentially counter these OP mechs. Well, guess what? Yeah, it requires a lock-on. Of course it does. Of course it requires a lock-on, because why make it counter the 2 things that are super OP? I don't know. But, whatever. Hackers ruin all games, though. I mean, eventually, yeah. Hackers will ruin Mech Arena at some point. Probably. But there's definitely some hackers in Mech Arena, but it's just very, very few. And they don't get very far. They get banned really quickly. And I think that used to be the case in War Robots too, but they kind of just like, they kind of let it go. And they started. Now they don't really care. What would happen if Eclipse got nerfed? I don't even have to read the rest of that. The entirety of the Mech Arena community would explode. I don't want Eclipse to be nerfed either. Like, to be clear, even though I hate the Surge Eclipse meta, it's super pathetic, it's ridiculous at how disgustingly OP it is. I don't think that we need less of Eclipse. I think we need more of Eclipse. I think every mech should, like, it's not so much that Eclipse kills everything. It's that Eclipse is the only mech that you can use when there's all kinds of ridiculous status effects being thrown around everywhere. Do a War Robots versus Mech Arena video sometime? Nah, probably not. I mean, maybe at some point, but I haven't played it. I haven't played War Robots in forever. I don't know how I'd do that. Like, I don't know how I'd make it interesting. The only mech that wears pants is crazy. It's not untrue, though. Eclipse is a protected mech. Any nerfs should go to Killshot, period. Okay, look, I can approve of Killshot nerfs, but yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, and also it's a matter of like, do we trust them to nerf things in a balanced way? I certainly don't. They've nerfed a total of like 2 things. They nerfed Disc Launcher. Okay, technically they nerfed 3 things. So they nerfed Disc Launcher, they nerfed Arc Torrent, and they nerfed EM Rifle. The EM Rifle nerf was 100% necessary, and I think they did that perfectly. It was still top meta after they nerfed it, so people can cry about that nerf all they want. I don't care. The Disc Launcher and Arc Torrent nerf were both ridiculous, though, and they botched those so hard that I would not trust them with a nerf again. Is Eclipse like their golden boy? Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it seems like to me. It's like every new mech that they make, they're very, very specifically careful to make sure that it doesn't counter Eclipse or Surge. And then every new weapon they make, they're very, very specifically careful to make sure that it doesn't counter Eclipse or Surge. Because it always has homing, or it has a status effect, or requires a target lock in the case of mechs. It's always those things. It's always those things. It's ridiculous. And you honestly, it's hard to see everything that they make and not come to the conclusion that Eclipse it is just their golden boy, and they just want people to use more Eclipse. How many elite mod parts does it take to bind max a permanent multilayer? I think it's like 1,500 or something. It's not a ton. It's cheaper than any other mod. About 1,400, yeah. Eclipse should be in a higher tier. It just makes it more pay to win. If you make it more exclusive, then it just makes it pay to win. Like, if they're gonna make something that OP, it's the same thing with Revoker and Stormrack. If they're gonna make it that OP, they may as well make it easy to get. So then at least everybody has it. It's not just the people who spend a bunch of money or whatever. It's hard enough to get into tier 8 or tier 9. Outlaw is arguably the ugliest mech. I won't necessarily disagree with that, yeah. Ain't no way I'm getting new mechs every other month or so. Yeah, exactly. Well, the War Robots buff nerf cycle is ridiculous, and I think that's why most people prefer Mech Arena. I agree to some extent that more Eclipse is better than less, but I hope the game doesn't become like War Robots, where half the mechs are immune to debuffs like flying and War Robots. True, but at the same time, like, I do hope that, right? I definitely do hope that. But at the end of the day, do I think that it would be better if every mech could do what Eclipse does? Or if only Eclipse could do what Eclipse does? Like, obviously, Eclipse would, it'd have longer duration, it would have the stealth, whatever. I'm not talking about the stealth, I'm talking about just the effect immunity. I'm specifically talking about the effect immunity in this case. So, if every mech could do that, I think the game would be better. It would still not be ideal, but I think it would still be better. You'd like to see a beam meta? Beams are always meta, in my heart. Technically, there was a Graviton beam meta for a little while. People didn't really appreciate it that much, though. I guess I don't know. Was it free to play back then? I don't remember. I don't think it was. Maybe not. Probably why. If I ever actually make War Robots versus Mech Arena video, hits you up for him. Alright. I may or may not forget all about that. So, no promises, but yeah, I don't know. It's the type of thing that's like the topic sounds good, but then like what would I actually make? What would the video actually look like? Would it just be like comparing the games in different ways? I don't know. You think it would be a repeat nerf with Revoker and Starmac just like the Arcs and Discs? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I definitely don't think that they're going to remain meta forever. But I definitely think that there isn't necessarily any effort to make them worse, right? They've been trying to, like, let's say with, for example, Parasite. They've been trying to sort of slow the, or at least lessen the meta effectiveness of something like Revoker, but they haven't been taking Eclipse or Surge into account when they do it. Do you think Mech Arena should add Titans like on War Robots? It would be interesting. I definitely know that Mech Arena would make it more balanced than War Robots does. That's not to say it wouldn't still be unbalanced and super pay to win. It probably would, but it would at least be better than the Titans in War Robots, I think. But there's kind of no point in talking about it because they've specifically said that they're not going to. Because even if they did want to, they'd have to change a bunch of maps to be able to fit those bigger mechs, right? Like there's a lot of maps that's like you couldn't really get anywhere with a bigger Titan type thing. We need more heals for sure. I agree with that. Wasn't I talking about a healing beam weapon? I mean, yeah, it's like a thing that like could exist. That's not like a thing that's like actually going to exist. I don't think. Imagine a Titan on smokestacks and be falling in the acid constantly. It literally couldn't get into the middle area. It would not be physically possible for it to fit through the doorways and to get into the middle area. It wouldn't be possible. So yeah, like they'd have to change a lot of the maps in order to fit them. And basically, like the way that he explained is like, you know, if an idea would cause a lot of extra work and it would like cause you to like have to fundamentally change the way a lot of things work, then it's probably not a good idea. If it would be really, really difficult to implement it, then yeah, it's probably not a good idea. And so they're, yeah, as far as anyone's concerned, they're not going to add Titans ever. Comparison video for Mech Arena versus Robots, compatibility, graphics, free-to-play friendly, whatever. I've seen a video like that already, I think. The problem is that, like, I'm kind of biased, right? I don't think I could make a video and be completely unbiased about it. Because I know what I think about War Robots. But to be fair, I haven't played War Robots in a really long time. Some things War Robots does that's actually really nice. Like they make stuff free to play really quickly. They make stuff available for free to play players way quicker than Mech Arena does. Talking like maybe 2 or 3 months as opposed to 2 or 3 years. Every new weapon they come out with will have to outperform Revoker and Storms. Guardian must be buffed. No. Guardian's already really strong for a rare mech. If you wanted to just like generally buff the lower tier stuff, then yeah, I'd be down for that. But Guardian specifically, no. Doesn't make sense. There's one Titan already. You're correct. No, you're right. That's fair. Credit where credit's due. Heck. How would I feel if Plarium added more variety in weapons? One that heals an ally with its last shot, or reloads weapon, or increase their move speed, whatever. Different mechanics. I'd be down for that, because there's a lot of, like, possibilities involved. It could make certain metas even worse than they already are, right? Because you start adding stats, you start adding, like, buffs to mechs for weapons on top of mechs that are already really strong. It's you might create some really ridiculous metas, make things even stronger than they already are. But in general, I like just having, you know, different, like, interesting variety. That type of thing. Another thing I've kind of enjoyed about war robots is, like, when you have, like, pilots for a specific robot, right? Instead of it has 3 implant slots, and the implants can either increase your damage by a bit, decrease your cooldown by a bit, reduce your reload by a bit. It's like super basic stuff, right, for Mech Arena. For war robots, you have some of the more basic stuff, but there's also, like, some really interesting things, like traditionalist skills, where it's like you get a massive HP buff, but you can't use your ability. So you could use that skill on a mech that doesn't have a very good ability and just become, like, super tanky. There's, like, speed. You could, like, put a bunch of speed skills on a pilot and stack a bunch of speed and make it really fast. And you combine that with, like, active and passive modules in war robots, and you end up with some, I think, some very interesting builds and a lot more options, a lot more potential variety, like different ways to use the same mech. And that's what I think Mech Arena doesn't do very well at all, is that when you have a specific mech, there's one way to use it. And it's whichever weapons you're using on it, it's just a matter of whether you're using it correctly or incorrectly. There is no, I want to use it this way, therefore I use it with this, that, or the other thing. No, it's you're either using it better or you're using it worse, and there's basically no nuance to it. It's like maybe a couple exceptions. So yeah, that's the thing that I think I appreciate about war robots that I don't really appreciate about Mech Arena. Pilot variety like Neymar. Yeah, yeah. I kind of wish their pilot's system was different. I don't know. There's ways that I would definitely change it, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like you have to think of it as, would it make the meta better? Would it make it worse? What is the most egregiously broken, sweaty way to use any one build, right? And it's the same thing when it comes to, like, mechs and weapons, like, ideas that I might have. It's like, would this be really stupidly? It could be really fun if you use it in XYZ way, but it's like, would it be really stupidly broken if it had Revoker? If yes, then yeah, probably shouldn't. It's probably not really worth entertaining it. There's no variety and everyone uses the same implants. 100% agree. Yeah, exactly. And it's like there's some build variety, but again, it's like it's not a matter of I like having Surge EMP radius on my Surge. It's just a matter of I gaslit myself into thinking that Surge radius is better than Surge distance. Like, there's no comparison there. Mechs are very ability dependent now. HP doesn't matter because mods exist. HP has never mattered. It's always been about abilities, yeah. Even before, um, even before mods, and largely before pilots as well, honestly. For the most part, it's just the ability that makes the difference. It's not the HP. Meta surge build is all surge ability implants, no weapon implants. Nah, I think it's distance, cooldown, duration, and revoker damage. Because why would you ditch damage for radius? HP mattered before the grade change. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Content creator pilots. I think people have suggested that. I don't think they want to do it. And at the end of the day, it's like, again, if there could potentially be like a pilot meta as well, that would be kind of cringe too, right? Like it's bad enough that it's like there's certain mechs that are super stupidly strong, weapons that are stupidly strong, mods that are stupidly strong. It's hard enough to get all those implants as well. If there was like a specific pilot that you had to get in order to be competitive too, it's like that would be kind of cringe. What would a 211 pilot look like? That would be the only meta pilot that wouldn't be cringe, because 211 is the GOAT. What type of weapon would I give more damage to? Overall heavy duty. Even though minigun clearly doesn't need more damage, all of the other heavy duty weapons definitely do. Revoker damage is pointless because you don't need it to 100-0 on most targets if you run stun duration. Yeah, but what do you... Why use radius? Doesn't it increase your radius by like 2 meters? There's like a near 0% chance that you even get an extra enemy in there. Like, let alone there's a low enough chance that there's like 3 people. It's low enough chance that there's people that close, that there's that many people that close together to where you'd need radius. But there's even lower chance that the radius implant would be the determinant factor as to whether or not you got all 3 of them, or both of them, or whatever. Like, it seems really unlikely. But regardless of what anybody thinks about that, the point is that there's essentially no nuance. There's good implants, there's bad implants, and there's maybe like, and we're talking about, oh, there's 2 different ways to build your surge. No, there's freaking not. There's not 2 different ways to build your surge. Both are revoker surges with a bunch of ability implants. The only variety in that build, and revokers in the surge builds, the only variety is that some people use ability radius versus revoker damage. It's like that's the lamest variety I've ever seen in my life. So we could argue back and forth about what we think about what one or the other, whatever. Because me using revoker damage, I can kid myself and make myself think like, well, yeah, clearly I killed this guy faster because I had damage, and I probably wouldn't have killed him if I didn't have damage. Whereas you, with the radius, you kid yourself into being like, oh yeah, I got these multiple people with the radius, and I probably wouldn't have gotten them if I had the radius. We don't know. We don't know. We're guessing. But at the end of the day, it's basically the same build. Realistically, it's the same build. One implant difference is not a different build, I don't think. You beg me, you've written message like 3 times. Bro, what? What's the better weapon for Zephyr? I just use Revoker on it. It's easy. Probably people have... I'm pretty sure... I saw you send that message, and a lot of people responded to it. They're like, dude, use Revoker. Yeah. It's the same build spec. Yeah. And it's like at the end and at the end of the day, it's not even a matter of like it's not even a matter of like variety even in that regard. Because at the end of the day, we're essentially arguing whether one is necessary over the other. Because like one build is probably definitively better than the other build. And even in that case, it's just a matter of one of us are wrong and the other one's right for the most part. And even then, there's really no actual variety. It's just that one of us thinks that one build is better when it's really not. So like, to that degree, it's not even like, oh, there's two different ways you can set up your implants. To a large extent, it's even just a matter of like, still one good way of setting up one best way of setting up your implants, and then all the other options are pretty objectively inferior, and that's just the general trend. In recent video, you pointed out the trick of to getting Acorns was not spending, and since I've gotten almost enough to get you, oh hell yeah, let's go. It's such an interesting point because I feel like nobody wants to hear it. The top comment to nobody's surprise, the top comment on that video was something around the lines of, "Do your daily tasks and collect weekly rewards to get Acorns," and it has like 60 likes or something. It's like, and people are like, "Yay! That's what I'm here for the super obvious advice of do your daily tasks." Like, come on, everybody knows that. That was the whole point of the video. It's like everybody knows that stuff. But nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wanted to hear it. And I'm glad that it's been working out for you. Ultimately, the revoker damage scale is so high that you'd probably want the damage implant to max your output anyway. Well, it's also kind of like a matter of like, because I get what he's saying too. I get what Spec is saying. He's saying that essentially the damage output is so high that for the most part, you're only really worrying about multi-layered bonds. And if you can destroy everybody with the same number of shots with or without the implant, then like it kind of doesn't matter. In general, like conceptually, if we're not talking about multi-layered mods specifically, conceptually you're correct. Like to me, it doesn't make sense to increase your radius to EMP more people, but then also tank your damage output to do it, because that means like you're giving yourself a bigger portion of enemies and giving yourself less damage output to actually deal with said enemies, and I don't think that's necessarily a good idea conceptually. But like in practice, you could be right. But it probably depends on the specific enemy. Average mid-game video. Yeah. Well, his are mostly promo codes. There are like 17 different how to get Acorn videos that are all completely identical, though. Do you know the order of weapons that get 20% more damage? Oh, like the modifiers? No. I think you can go to Discord, though. They post like the modifier schedule. Why are all my live stream thumbnails I'm drinking out of a mug? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. I started doing that. I did that like one time, and then I just reused that for all of my stream thumbnails. It's just I feel like it's just a thing that everybody here just accepts, and they don't think much about it. They should make more ability like Stalker. With downsides, yeah, I agree. The radius implant only increases it to 20 meters. For what? Surge? This is 15. And the radius is... What's the radius implant? No, I need to mark it. It should be toward the bottom. Surge radius 30%. Yeah. Okay, so it's... Yeah, it's like 1.5 to 4.5 meters, yeah. So 19.5 meters. Which like, is almost 5 extra meters. And that could come in handy, but like how many times will that actually come in handy? And are you actually putting yourself at a legitimate disadvantage by taking off the damage implant to do it? That's the real question. It's not a matter of like, is it useful? Obviously, having it is better than not having it. But if it's at this, at the expense of the damage implant, I'm not necessarily particularly sold on that. But it could be the case, right? You never know. If one surge with damage implant dashes another surge without the damage implant, you're losing that one-on-one fight. That is actually very true, yeah. A lot of it, because like the surge radius really banks like tanking your damage output at all for the sake of radius really banks on the idea that you're going to be dashing multiple people and EMPing multiple people that are, relatively close together. And even then, like, do you need the implant to actually get them? Because the radius is not that small. Like, it's not even a matter of like, are you going to dash multiple people? It's a matter of like, are you going to dash multiple people that are just over 15 meters away? Well, most of the time, I'd say probably not. But from a practicality standpoint, I just find damage to be more useful. And I know some people even use range. Some people even use Revoker range, and they don't use like maybe cooldown or something like that, because I mean half the time you're gonna die after the first dash anyway. It's a matter of like either you EMP them and you get a free kill, and it doesn't matter if you have cooldown, or you EMP them and you don't kill them and you're cooked. And so like some people use range, but it's like yeah. There's small nuance to it, but it's still like we're talking about extremely fine details of what's essentially the same build. It only makes a big difference for camping mid. Yeah, but middle is more so determined by who dashes last rather than who has the biggest radius, right? Because a beacon radius is only 10 meters. So having a base 15 is already more than enough. Imagine a mech like Salver, except the ability is more like Brick House, so you can boost your teammates from further away. Orion is kind of like that, except it marks enemies. Will I upload a vlog or something in the future? Probably not, realistically. I don't think anybody really cares. They're here for Mech Arena info. Exactly, that damage implant is it used every time you use the weapon. The radius is so situational. Yeah, that's the way I see it. That's definitely the way I see it. But at the same time, like, I'm not necessarily gonna completely disregard what Spec says, because I get a feeling that maybe he plays competitive custom matches more often than I do. So, but even still, at the same time, like, it is kind of just a matter of like some people they use a certain build and they kind of convince themselves that it works better when maybe it does work better for them. Even maybe it just depends on the way that they play it. Do you know how many official CCs there are? It's like maybe 10, between less than 20, I think. Oh, we're not debating Spec, yeah. I know. And you got me kind of curious, but at the same time, doesn't make sense, so I'm not just going to take your word for it for the sake of taking your word for it. Just like I would hope that nobody, if I say something that makes sense, nobody's just going to just be like, oh yeah, well, RuFFles said it, so clearly it must be true. Like, nah, if it doesn't make sense, then don't listen to me. If I were to fight Escape, would I win? I think I have a lot better, more meta stuff than he does at this point. Yes, I am. It's interesting that your first video had Stasis Beam Redux. Well, back in the day, I didn't really know what was good. And also, to be fair, back in the day, Stasis Beam was actually pretty good. In my defense. People, I think they even used Stasis Beam competitively. Because it was like the only 16 energy weapon, or at least one of them. Do you think a curse of opening every silver crate you get would be bad? No. I don't care. People are like legitimately they get upset that I don't open my silver crates. It's mostly because I'm lazy. Legitimate, it's mostly just because I cannot be bothered. There's some amount of optimization that happens with that. Like I try to keep 13 silver crates on me so that if I ever decide that I don't want to really play any battles that day, or if I can't play any battles one day, then I can just open those crates and get the daily task for 120 blueprints. But that's kind of like the only reason that I would ever not open crates. There's some like playoffs that are like, oh, get this number of blueprints. Realistically, you're not going to win it just by having crates anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But a lot of it is just that I can't be bothered. And it feels better to me. I feel cooler opening like 100 at a time rather than opening like 5 and then realizing that I have no more to open. Stasis beam, stasis the beam. Yeah, that's accurate. You have like 300 crates? Nice. Tell them to make a PvE mode? They did. Except that mode sucked. So now we have Onslaught. Do we not have the 5x blueprint chance modifier anymore? They did that with... What did they do that with? Does somebody know? Because you're correct, they haven't done that forever. But they did it one time kind of recently, I think within the last month. Potentially the last 2 weeks. They did it with one thing. Was it like Minigun 8 or Minigun 10 during the event? I swear there was something. There was one that they did, and it was the only time I've seen it in forever. Revoker 10? Why would they do it for Revoker 10? There's been plenty of modifiers for like 20% damage. I'm talking about the blueprint drop rate one. That's why I started saving up my crates again. I have almost 700 or something. I haven't seen one in a long time. What's really sad is that, like, a couple years ago, they did modifiers that were, like, I think 10 times chance to get legendary blueprints. Just legendary blueprints just in general. Such a good modifier, dude. And then they haven't done it in forever. You saw it with Suppressor, you think? I don't think so, because they don't usually do it for new weapons. They give modifier, they do damage modifiers for new weapons, or weapons that are in, like, well, yeah, new weapons. Tetra Rifle 8's a new weapon. But also weapons that, occasionally for weapons that are just, like, in crates, right? These are not, I don't know what these are for, just random ones, but yeah, that one's because it's new. They usually do a damage modifier for new weapons, but they haven't done a blueprint one in a long time. You don't remember, it was just a guess. Yeah, fair enough. I don't remember either. They should run those 5x chances whenever they have a fortune crate rush for that mecha weapon, or just overall. I mean, yeah, it would be... Although, to be fair, like, every time a new weapon comes out, you open up your crates and it's all blueprints for that one thing that you don't have, because you'd have to spend like $150 to get it. That would be kind of annoying. But I do agree, just like generally more More of those modifiers would be great. I liked those modifiers. They probably won't do that again. Because hoarders like you probably got a ton of legendary blueprints from saving up. That is so sad, but so real. Yeah, that's true. Have I noticed that the Tetra Rifle 8 has inflated stats compared to the other Tetra Rifles? Well, it is because of the modifier that we just talked about. The modifier damage bonus is reflected in the stats. So if you go to it, it'll show that it has 20% more stats than it's supposed to. I don't think it should do that. Like, if you were to ask me, I think it shouldn't do that. I think it should show its base stats, and then you just kind of know off the top of your head, like, oh, because there's a modifier, it should be 20% more of what it says, more than what it says. And it should just be like that. That'd be simpler, I think. But yeah, you wouldn't be the first person to get confused by that. Wish you luck. You're spinning the Strike Rocket 8. Well, good luck. You're wasting your 8 coins, though. It's not even a good weapon. They did win Suppressor 16. You had a 5x chance to get a blueprint for it. That's strange. I wonder why they did that. I'll just take your word for it. I don't know. I don't remember, but it's also not really important. I just remember there was one that was kind of recent. You have the tokens for this. How many tokens did you get? If you got all of them, then you don't need luck, but how many tokens did you get? I'll be hoarding crates till I have like 2,000 in case they do it again. Yeah, I don't know. Cause Sanji grinded until you had 4, and you got it in 4. Nice. Very cool. Sanji at one point grinded for like 10,000 silver crates, and he was trying to wait until they did one, but they never did it. So, like, good luck, I guess, with that. But I mean, if you don't need to open crates, then yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Strike Rocket is quite good. It is. Strike Rocket is very good, but the 8s I don't think is very good. Because it doesn't have very many rockets before you have to reload. A large part of what makes Strike Rocket good is the suppressive fire. Like, you get like a ton of freaking rockets. It's just constant damage from like the 16 or the 12. But hopefully those will serve you well anyway. What tier does Lancer fall off? I mean, like tier 7, probably. I'd say like around 4 to 5,000 SP is probably like the highest SP you'd want to be using a Lancer. After that, it'll probably fall off. I used to use 16-12 on Paragon. It's a fun build. Yeah. The 16s and 12s are really good. The 16 especially. Obviously, because like it deals more damage, but also the extra rockets actually play a pretty big role, I would say. Do you think Strike Rocket is better than Gemini? Yes. People use Strike Rocket competitively. People don't use Gemini competitively. But I suppose like that's from the perspective of like max late game competitive PvP. If you're just playing regularly, Gemini will probably get more kills than Strike Rocket will. It's just that Gemini does really badly against perimeter multilayer. $10,000 crates. How long did that take? Years? Nah, he spent a lot of A coins, unfortunately, to refresh his battle points all the time, but he managed to grind it out in like 8 months, I think. He had like a bunch of he would stream it like almost every day. He'd get on stream, he'd grind his crates. Or is it like 2 or 3 times a week, I think he'd stream. But like he'd be on every day grinding crates. It was absolutely incredible. Back in the good old days. And then he opened, at the end of that, he opened all of his crates. And it was like a 3-hour stream of him opening crates, and I was there for it the entire time. It was a lot of fun. Mods are in it, but I'm 9K, so minimal mods, yeah. Even, like, I'm not even gonna lie, like, on my main account, like, 16,000 SP, Gemini still does phenomenally. So it's not even so much that it does bad at high SP against high-level mods, it's just that it does bad competitively against, like, against a bunch of people with classic meta stuff. Because if you're playing regular, and you're queuing up solo, and you just, like, you against one other super sweaty meta guy, you can absolutely farm the crap out of his bots and still end up winning with Gemini. But when you take bots out of the picture and it's just like everybody's using Surge and Eclipse and whatever, that's when Gemini becomes kind of not very good. Why do I hate Killshot so much? Well, cause it's the dumbest mech in the game. Yeah. I don't think any explanation needs to be had. Anyway, you're going to, okay, bye-bye. However you pronounce that. I also will be leaving because I've been here for a while. And I've been sitting here doing essentially nothing for the last 2-ish hours, which is fun. Opening 10K crates must be really cathartic, dude. It was a wild time. It was a wild time. I was keeping track of a lot of stuff that he was getting to. It was fun. All right. Yeah. Well, I streamed today because I didn't have a video for today, and usually weekends are like the type of are like the days that people are more willing to like watch stuff, and they're wanting something to watch. So yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I streamed. But I will have a video tomorrow. It is technically the next month, so tomorrow's going to be a giveaway video. And yeah, I don't really have any really have any future streams planned until something interesting happens in the game, honestly. But I do appreciate everybody who stopped by. Hopefully it was at least mildly entertaining. And yeah.